Audio check. Audio check. All right, sounds good. So hello, everyone. Welcome to Franchise Fridays. I hope you're all doing well. This is the beginning of our adventure back through the Borderlands. This is our first stream session of Borderlands 3. I don't know if this load-up process happens each time the game launches, or maybe only the first time. Also, pardon for the late start. I went to launch the game, and I got a message saying that to use network features, you had to update to the latest version. I thought I already had, but apparently not. So we just downloaded and installed version 1.29. So now we are loading up, and we'll see what happens. I guess we could try to go into our opening announcements. Maybe we can get through them faster here before the bar finishes loading. But again, hello everyone. Welcome to Franchise Fridays. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Note that... I'm sorry. Getting used to the new intro here. Right now, from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, though that may be changing come next week. We'll see. I'm testing something right now in the Discord with a poll. Note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also know that I stream a little something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays, there we go. Mondays are unique games. They are games not part of a series. They are one-offs, typically indies, but not always. Wednesdays in the Discord, we watch anime together, and then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream going over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are all about role-playing games. Fridays are the opposite of Mondays. They are all about games that are part of a series, which is what we're doing tonight with Borderlands 3. Saturdays are for spooky games, and Tuesdays and Sundays I take on. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Franchise Fridays, and this is Borderlands 3 from Gearbox Software. So we are planning to launch in, and we're going to play as Zane the Operative. And we are going to be focusing on his undercover skill tree. I think that's what it's called. It's the green one. So, before we do that though, let's dive into Stream Chat, and then we're going to go over a bit about what Borderlands 3 is, sort of set at least our story-based expectations, and we'll go ahead and launch into the game. So Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Jamera is a very passionate person when it comes to the Borderlands series, very knowledgeable, and was a very large help during our playthrough of Borderlands 2, and also, provided us some cool, I guess you could call it end of episode info when we're streaming through Tales from the Borderlands. So do provide him a follow if you want. He was last streaming Overwatch 2. He's also done Paladins, and again, he really enjoys Borderlands as a series. And Indy is also here. Welcome, Indy. Indy asks, catch the start of the stream today? Itchy nose. the start of the stream today? Yes, you did, Indy. We are just starting. I did, for the record, launch on time, but I got a message that popped up and it said that we could not access network settings unless the game was updated. I thought it already was updated. But whatever. So I backed out, closed the game before it could fully launch, and we updated to the latest version 1.29, so to finish downloading and installing the update took a bit. Jameer says, aw, no EchoCast for today. No EchoCast? Remind me what the EchoCast is, Jameer. Also, shout out to Indy, last casting of Valorant. If you're looking for any sort of PvP-related gameplay from a streamer, definitely check out Indy. He's in a Valorant, he's in a Fortnite, he's in a COD. You name it, he's done it. So, yeah, give him a follow, check him out. Jameer says the EchoCast extension on Twitch. Oh, I see. Alright, so, what is Borderlands 3? Also, how are you two doing, Jameer and Indy? Alright, so, what is Borderlands 3? I have a description here. It says, taking place approximately 7 years after the events of Borderlands 2, and 6 years after the events of Tales from the Borderlands, Borderlands 3 premieres 4 new Vault Hunters: Amara the Siren, Flack the Beastmaster, Mose the Gunner, and Zane the Operative. They joined Lilith's Crimson Raiders as new recruits sent to investigate the Children of the Vault cult and their mysterious leaders, the Calypso twins, Tyreen and Troy, who are believed to be in possession of the long-lost Vault map. Upon reclaiming the Vault map, the Crimson Raiders and allies board the Sanctuary 3 spacecraft now, to journey beyond Pandora to other planets throughout the galaxy to claim the vaults they hold before the Calypsos can steal their power for themselves. We'll be playing as Zane, which is what I said before, focusing on his undercover skill tree. So, let the stream begin. Jameer says, I'm doing good. That's good, Jameer. And he says, doing well, getting ready to get in some Valorant. Want to eat a little bit first, though. You're welcome to stay here and eat with us, Cindy. Alright, Borderlands 3 begins. I really like the snazzy new look of the logo here. Pops quite a bit. Takes a while to load in, though. Welcome to Shift Crossplay. Hey there, Vault Hunter. Welcome to Borderlands 3, powered by Shift. You may have noticed we've changed some things around here. Not really, this is my first time. Before we can continue our adventure, we'll need to make sure you understand what's different. In order to support play across platforms, matchmaking will be done with Shift. You will need to create a new Shift display name so that other players will know who you are. Okay, continue. Crossplay. By selecting Enable to participate, you will be able to crossplay with Vault Hunters on other platforms who are also powered by Shift. So that crossplay is seamless, we will automatically sync your PlayStation Network friends list with your new Shift friends list. Alright? If you don't want to participate, you will still be able to connect with others who have not accepted crossplay. You will remain hidden to crossplay users during matchmaking. You will be able to connect to your friends regardless of which option or they opted for, with a few exceptions. You will still be able to redeem Shift codes, and you can individually change your mind later in the Network Options menu. Okay. Let's see here. Jameer says, right before you even launch the game, you can toggle on an event. You, of course, won't be doing that instantly because it was released post-launch. I see. Well, launch into the playable game, that is. And he says, your name should be Save the Ammo. I'm thinking about starting off with this disabled, especially since I'm planning to do the whole game single player anyway. And then, and I don't know, like, if I select enable, I don't know what else it's going to ask me to do. Like, I don't know if it's going to ask me to sign in with my actual Shift account, which is what I use to redeem all my Shift codes. And if that's the case, then I would rather not do that and reveal what my password is, excuse me, on stream. So that's something I'll be doing later on. Excuse me. So for now, disable. Well, enable it off stream, yes. I'm guessing the orange tab is what you select and not the blue? I can't tell. We'll see. Maybe that's the right thing here. Maybe that's disable. Nope, that's not disable. Whatever. Set your crossplay display name. Can I put Lord Orfeo? Will it allow spaces? Let's see. No. May contain letters A through Z, numbers 0 through 9, and special characters. Oh! So I can put Lord Orfeo. Okay. Well, there we go. Submit. No? Well, I guess we did crossplay. We set it up anyway. Brightness. Adjust the brightness until the left symbol is barely visible. That's good. That's fine. Black level. Some displays may have difficulty with darker areas of a scene. If you cannot see the symbols above, adjust the black level until they are barely visible. I would say that's good. The one on the right is barely visible, but I can still see the full logo. Subtitles. Toggle whether subtitles for spoken dialogue will be displayed. I always like subtitles on. What? What's the difference between subtitles and closed captions? It probably like displays like when noises are going on, like gunfire and stuff. Toggle whether closed captioning for critical sound effects will be displayed. No, I don't think that's necessary. Jameer says, well, I'm going to take this time to add you in-game ahead of time, so as to not forget before the true Vault Hunter mode run in a few months. If that happens. We'll see. Alright. And yeah, we'll leave that off. Accept. Alright. Oh, ad for new Tales from the Borderlands. Which I guess is not... That shouldn't be a surprise. I think we were playing... What was it? Was it the pre-sequel during startup, or maybe it was the Handsome Collection? We might have been getting ads for Borderlands 3 at that time. I don't quite remember. I do eventually want to pick up new Tales from the Borderlands, especially since I was so impressed with the original Tales from the Borderlands. We will not be getting the deluxe, just the standard. It looks like the only difference between the two is that with the deluxe you get the original Tales from the Borderlands game, which we don't need. I already own it. So, standard full game. Decide the fates of 3 lovable losers. Claw and con your way through 5 thrilling chapters. Determine how your story ends. Sounds good. Close that. Okay. Oh, I like the little yellow pixel squares that are coming out of the fire in the canister in the barrel there. That's cool. Jamira says, it does give notifications in-game if I find rare items or complete missions. But you won't be seeing those from me. Okay. And Brandon is here as well. Welcome, Brandon. Welcome. Brandon says, you don't actually need to do True Vault Hunter mode. I never did it. It's not necessary. Yeah, it depends. If I get super into the game, I might do True Vault Hunter mode, but I mean, I don't know if that's really going to happen. We'll see. I didn't think that was going to happen with the pre-sequel, but it did. So we'll see what happens. I also think I'm going to have to... Oh, Claptrap train. That's cute. But we'll see. I think I'm going to actually have to blue screen for a moment. I think I had to do this with the other Borderlands games as well. I'm going to have to go in and shift where my video is. So, advance, camera video settings, and upper left. And we're good and back. There we are. Okay. So now I can actually read everything else that's going on here. Oh, that's cool. So it has my full name, character pending. It has my PSN logo, the orange shield with the staff and the sword. That's cool. I like that. I like it a lot. All right, news. Borderlands 3. So, want to hear a story? Add split screen. This is really cool. I like this. Let's go to the options. I always like to explore the options first. Maybe I should have done that afterwards, like before I put my video screen over there, because I can't read what I'm looking at. At least not the first two options. Let's click this, see what happens. Visuals. Calibrate display, adjust the game's brightness and HDR values. Calibrate safe area, adjust the boundary for displaying the user interface. Field of view, adjust the base field of view in degrees. Increasing this value may help with motion sickness. Warning, increasing this value may result in decreased performance. I think I always had this tuned up, at least in Borderlands 1. I don't remember what it was for any other Borderlands games. I think I had it to like 100, and then I was like, 100's a little bit too much, so I turned it back down to like 90. And I think I had it like a 90 for Borderlands 2 as well. Vehicle field of view is set to 90 by default. That works. Just the field of... okay. Preferred split screen layout. I actually prefer vertical. Alright. So that's done. Did it save? It saved. Okay, just making sure. Let's see what this option is. Sound. Okay. Master volume is fine. Sound effects. Let's drop sound effects down to like 80. Music, drop that down to 80. I'm always worried that like a piece of dialogue is going to be said or like whispered and I'm going to miss it. And story is one of the biggest, if not the biggest element to me in a game. So I hate missing dialogue. Player callouts. Toggle whether non-story dialogue will be heard from player characters. Oh yeah, definitely. Sound mode. What is this? Looks like it says small speaker. Set the listening environment the game should use to optimize the audio mix. Jameer says, since I won't be playing this at the exact same time as you. Brennan says, because by the time he's done with game, he'll probably level 40 to 50. And then it's the DLC after the game. That's right, there's still DLC. Jameer says, DLC and the events now, since those were made permanent. Oh, that's nice. Brennan says, note, this is only game that doesn't have Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. It only has normal and true Vault Hunter mode. Oh, that's interesting. Same with Wonderlands. It had difficulty easy, normal, or hard. There is no Vault Hunter modes, sadly. Instead, it's replaced with Chaos mode. The level cap in this game is level 72. Well, it was also like that in the original Borderlands. The original Borderlands had no Ultimate Vault Hunter mode either. It was just normal and true. I think it was Borderlands 2 that invented Ultimate. Oh yeah, 72, Mayhem, 1011. Alright. We have Hi-Fi, Nighttime. I don't know what any of these actually mean. Mono, headphones, Logitech Pro G headset. We're going to leave it on headphones. I mean, I'm wearing earbuds, so I guess that's kind of similar. So, we'll go with that. Alright, controls. Vibration on, of course. Look sensitivity, there's a lot of options in here. Adjust the base controller sensitivity. ADS, we'll leave that alone for now. Vehicle sensitivity, vertical look normal, horizontal look normal. Map vertical rotation, map horizontal rotation. What is this? Forward movement normal, strafe movement normal. Are you serious? This game allows you to adjust the dead zones for your sticks? That is crazy. Yep. And yeah, I don't mess with the mayhem modes. Even though I'm level 72, I'm too chicken. Fair enough. Mayhem is a pain in the butt. I'm going to leave the dead zones alone. I don't really have any experience with this. Here we go. Button scheme. Let's see what we got here. Touchpad. Character menu, context, or hold for a context prompt. Okay, so that's the same as Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. Options. Pause, quick menu hold. Okay. R2 is to fire your guns. R1 is to throw a grenade. L2 is aim down sights. L1 is action skill. I guess... I don't know. I'll see if I can change that. Oh. What? Up, mark target. Down, toggle firing mode. Left, previous active mission. Right, next active mission. Ew, no. What did they do? How? What? Did they butchered the controls that I'm used to for Borderlands. The same control scheme that existed for Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel has been changed. It's always been, at least in those games, it's been the D-pad. You press like the different D-pad buttons to select your guns. So now what do you select? What do you press to get your guns out? Left analog stick, forward, backward, and strafe. L3 sprint, right analog stick, look up, down, turn, R3 melee, triangle, secondary use or next weapon. Square, primary use, give up or reload. Circle, crouch, slide, ground slam, X is jump. Are you serious? You have to use triangle. Is it only triangle? It's only triangle. Wow. You have to toggle through your guns just tapping triangle? That stinks. That's a horrible control scheme. I'm surprised they did that. You spam triangle to swap guns fast. D-pad down swapping fire modes is perfect. I want to change that. Classic, there we go. Thank you. I'm good with that. That's perfect. Alright. I would still kind of like... Oh, you can even customize. Nice. So, okay. Touchpad, character menus, context prompt. Yeah, we're gonna change this. Customize. Excuse me. To Xbox people, or to PC people who use an Xbox controller, or to relatively new gamers, this is not... What I'm about to do is not an important thing. It's probably comes off more weird than anything else. But as a long-time PlayStation gamer, I can't do it. I can't make the adjustment. I've tried, and it's just too weird to me. I'm too old school. I'm too PlayStation old school. So... Let me see here. Rebind fire weapon. Rebinding fire weapon. Press new input to bind. There we go. R1. Aim down sights. L1. And then let's go find the other shoulder buttons. Oh, there we go. Action skill. And throw grenade. There we go. So Xbox was the one who used the quote-unquote triggers to fire your gun, but PlayStation always did the opposite. It always did like L1 and R1 to like aim down sights and fire, and then the bottom buttons were different. And I think that's because, I don't know, maybe it's because I've played PlayStation for so long, but when I hold a controller, like when I naturally grip a controller, my fingers by default rest on the top shoulder buttons. That's where they always are. And so if I see something and I want to aim down sights or I want to shoot the gun, my fingers are already resting there. That's why PlayStation did that. And if I want to do action skill or throw a grenade, then I have to like stretch my finger away from where they normally rest. Now, again, that could just be because I'm a long-time PlayStation gamer. Maybe if you're a long-time Xbox gamer, you might hold your controller more like this and rest your fingers here. Like, I can see that, but I tend to hold it more like this. So, it's just like a weird oddity, I guess. Just something that I got used to over the years. Because it's like, oh, I need to have my Atlas gun queued to fire the tracker darts right now. Mark target and fire swap mode might not be bound now. Both the swap fire mode is most important. Alright. That feels good. And... okay. No, I wanted to see the other things. Okay. Alright. Okay, here we go. Touchpad, character menus, or hold for context prompt. L2 is now our action skill. L1 is our aim down sights. R2 is throw grenade. R1 is fire weapon. Okay. Up is weapon 1. Down is weapon 2. Left is weapon 3. Right is weapon 4. Left analog stick is the same. Forward, backward, strafe, and sprint. Right analog stick is the same. Look up, down, turn, and melee. Triangle is still next weapon, or weapon mode, or secondary use. Square is primary use, give up or reload. Circle is crouch, slide, or ground slam, and X is jump. Okay. So there actually is no change of fire modes that I see. But maybe... hold on. I thought there was, though. Yeah, here we go. Miscellaneous on foot, up to mark target, left to previous active mission, right to next active mission. I don't get that. Maybe it'll make sense when I start playing the game, but if I have this all selected, like let's say I'm holding weapon 2, right? And I see an enemy and I want to mark that enemy, and I press up to mark the target. Is it going to mark the target and that's it? Or is it going to mark the target and give me weapon 1 at the same time? Like, that seems weird. Same thing with like next and active mission. I don't know how that's going to work. And yeah, there's now no button here to change fire modes. But I'm okay with that. Just go into game, since the first gun you get is a Vladov pistol with an alt fire mode, and go from there. Default controls. I'm going to try classic controls. I can't get over the idea that I just can't switch to whatever gun I want, and I have to remember like how many times to press the button, like the triangle button to give me the gun I want. Like, after being spoiled as much as I have been with the previous Borderlands games, I can't undo that. Like, being able to instantly toggle to whatever gun I want on the fly at the press of a single button is just, it's too beautiful. I can't do it. Can rebind your L and R buttons from there and get a feel for it. I'm going to at least attempt to start with classic, and we'll see where we go from there. Gameplay, difficulty, normal. This option only modifies your personal difficulty and will not affect other members in your group. That's pretty cool. So if one person has it like on easy, or I guess it doesn't have easy, just normal, and someone else has it on hard, you can both play together, and the difficulty will be different for each of you. Tutorials on, yes. Gore, uncensored, yes. Toggle the censoring of guts and dismemberment. Ooh. HUD, centered. Minimap rotation, sure, rotate on. Minimap legendaries, on. Speed unit, miles per hour, that works. Network and social. Game privacy. Local only. Crossplay, talk about matching we're included. Friend sync. We'll sync with friends on other platforms. Matchmaking region. Notifications, normal. Social notifications on. Trade requests, all players. Also, I sent that friend request in-game. You can accept it from the social tab on the main menu. Okay. Accessibility. Aim assist off. ABS snap to target. Oh, that sounds cheap. Toggle whether the camera should snap to nearby targets when starting to aim away. Oh, actually, no. That could drive me nuts. I remember I had a huge problem with this in Alan Wake. That was actually one of my hugest problems in Alan Wake that drove me ridiculously. Like, most of the game it was fine. But there were moments when it drove me absolutely crazy. Like, I would try to aim at a barrel, an explosive barrel, and shoot it to kill a bunch of people. And as soon as Alan would raise his gun, it would go, and it would lock onto him. Like, no, what are you doing? I would, like, scream at the screen. So, no, we're going to turn that off. Weapon ADS. Set the method of entering aim with a weapon. Hold weapons will only be aimed when the aim button is held down. Or toggle. Hold. Head bob, yes, I like that. Sprint. Toggle. No, I like to have to hold it. Crouch. Toggle. Mantle with forward. Set whether the mantling will also occur when pressing forward towards a ledge. Oh, no. I'd probably walk up to a ledge, forget that that's on, and just, like, kill myself somehow. Visuals, friendly reticle color, green, neutral, white, hostile, red. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're good. You can accept it from the social tab on the main menu. Isn't this the main menu? Here? That's the options menu. Oh, okay. The main menu in-game then. Okay, I got you. Alright. Now let the game begin. Oh, there's something else here. What is this? Events disabled. I don't know what that says. Hold on. I have to blue screen again so that I can go in and move the camera for now until I'm finished going through these items here, and then I can put it back. Alright. New game. Add split screen. Events disabled. What are events? Are events like DLC? Because if so, I don't want the DLC to be on now. I would prefer to, like, wait till I beat the game to do all the DLCs. Is that what events are? Events are formally time-limited modes you can toggle at will now. Oh, so they're like Halloween events and like Valentine events and that kind of stuff? Okay, well if that's the case, then I'll leave it turned off. Alright, new game. Okay. Yep, gotcha. So you can have Halloween events going on during Valentine's. That's cool, I like that. New game selection. Choose to start a new game at the beginning of the main story or at the beginning of any add-on story. If you choose to start with add-ons, some of the main story will be skipped and your level will be set accordingly. No, I want to start at the beginning. Moxie's Heist of the Handsome Jackpot, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. That's cool. Bounty of Blood, Psycho Krieg and the Fantastic Fustercluck. Oh, I'm looking forward to eventually getting into all these. New game now. Begin the game at the start of the main story. Yes. What do the others have to do with them? Moxie's Heist of the Handsome Jackpot. Moxie's got her eyes on a big score. In this add-on, you'll take on Handsome Jack's Ultra Luxury Casino, the Handsome Jackpot. That sounds cool. Guns, Love, and Tentacles. You are cordially invited. In this add-on, celebrate the love of your friends on the frozen world of Zilorgus. Fight for survival against an eldritch cult who worship a dead god. Bounty of Blood. Fill your hands, gunslinger. In this add-on, you'll claim the bounty on a ruthless clan of outlaws on the dusty world of Gehenna. Save the town of Vestige from the fires of ruin. Psycho Krieg and the Fantastic Fustercluck. Time to shine your meat bicycle. In this add-on, you'll travel inside the twisted mind of the Psycho Krieg and search for the source of Pandoran psychosis itself. That sounds like it's going to be awesome. Alright, new game. Game, start of the main story. Alright. Those are the DLCs. Select difficulty. Okay. In easier mode, you may find you're harder to kill. If you're new to shooters, want to experience the story with less of a challenge, or simply want to feel like more of a baddie as you mow down your enemies, easier is the setting for you. It's no cakewalk, but you won't break the bank buying new use. Nah, normal. Oh, it changes the sign that's attached to the bus. That's cool. I like that. Aw, catch a ride. Oh heaven. It's Scooter. His skull with a hat. That's sad. Normal mode pulls no punches. This is the difficulty the game was made for. You'll need to consider your gear and skills to survive. If you're experienced with shooters, want a hard-won story experience, or just want to give the bad guys a sporting chance, you want normal mode. Let's do it. Select group mode. What's this? The group mode is controlled by the group's leader and cannot be directly changed once in-game. Joining other groups will always set group members to the mode the leader has chosen. Okay. Cooperation. Every bit of loot you find is dropped for you and unique to you, instanced. Your teammates can't take your loot. You can play with anyone of any level at any time. Okay. Competition. Oh, Claptrap changes. That's neat. Classic Borderlands rules. Discuss who gets loot ahead of time, or don't. Just vacuum all that loot and deny it existed in the first place. We don't judge. We also don't level balance in this mode. If you are level 20 and your level 5 friend joins your game, you better protect them, or don't. You want cooperation mode? Why is that? I mean, I'm not planning to play with anyone anyway, but Competition is classic Borderlands rules, and I've always been fine with that. Unless it's like a thing where people try to like steal gear. But I mean, that's also a risk you take when you travel through the Borderlands. If you do the true Vault Hunter mode, having me and Brandon at 72 one-shotting everything won't be much of a challenge. That is just difficulty as well? Also, don't level balance in this mode. Oh, the level balancing is what you're getting at. If you're level 20 and your level 5 friend joins the game, you better protect them, or don't. Cooperation. You can play with anyone of any level at any... Well, it says either way you can play with anyone of any level at any time. Oh, it's level balancing. So that means that, like, if I'm, like, level, let's say, 30, and you're both 72 and you join, that means we're fighting the same enemies, but for me, those enemies are at a different level than they are for you. So me and Brandon won't get crappy level 30 stuff. Yep. That's interesting. I like that. I like that a lot. So it actually balances out the level of enemy per person. Everyone gets their own unique loot that's appropriate to their level. That is cool. I like that a lot. We would do percentage damage overall. Okay. We'll stick with that then. Cooperation.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? A
Yes.
tale of adventure across the stars. Come, listen to old Marcus. Have I got a story for you?
I'm excited.
My tale begins here, on this backwater planet called Pandora. Some say it is a wasteland of greed and violence, and it is. But if you've got skills to pay the bills, Pandora is full of opportunity. Vault Hunters. They brave the merciless borderlands in search of secret alien treasure. My father told me tales of vault hunting when I was but a little Marcus boy. And now, I tell you.
A little Marcus
you
boy.
ask, what treasures do the vaults hide? Fame, wealth, power. Or maybe nonsense like charity or family. I don't know. Use your imagination. Whatever the prize, a Vault Hunter must have the determination to seize victory from the jealous hands of fate. Now, my story is about a very special band of Vault Hunters who have only just started their journey. They are bold and hungry. Maybe old Marcus tells you this story because they remind me of you. Just a little. Don't let it go to your head. These new Vault Hunters are answering a siren's call. Her name is Lilith, and she is a hero, savior of Pandora a dozen times over. Lilith is recruiting a team to hunt for a map. A map that leads to vaults all over the galaxy. But she is not the only one. Dark forces have gripped the borderlands. A new threat, unlike anything the galaxy has seen before. My story begins right here on Pandora, with our new Vault Hunters, their siren leader, and, most importantly, me.
Ah. There's always a poster and a skag at the beginning. Ew. Borderlands 3. Granted, since I resort to launcher spam, I will likely one-shot everything until I down myself before the games to stop. Oh, this time the skag survives. Oh, because it's Flack's pet. Black the Beastmaster. I looked at her skill tree. She looks... If I were to play a second character, the Mo's the Gunner. She looks like a lot of fun. Mara the Siren. And Zane Flint as himself. Borderlands 3. Oh. I am hoping for great things.
It's a beautiful day, full of opportunity. So, who's coming?
A siren warrior from Partali. Fierce, powerful. Could come in handy.
Started well. This time the skag survives. They make up for that later, don't worry. Amara the Siren unleashes her elemental siren powers to hold enemies and pummel them in battle.
A robotic beastmaster, home planet unknown. Just keep that thing on a leash, huh?
Flack the Beastmaster works with their animal companions and special skills to feed on the nightmares of their enemies. Interesting. So I guess Flack is different from Loaderbot. Unless Loaderbot became Flack.
A mech soldier. Yes, that might do. Vlados Ursacor, if I'm not mistaken.
Mo's the Gunner summons her Iron Bear battlesuit to shield herself while unleashing a salvo of death on her enemies. Amara is like a mix of Sirens combined with Brawler because she has attacks and powers like Brick. That's pretty cool. And our main man of the playthrough, Zane.
A covert operative returning home. Retired from corporate hits, huh? I won't ask questions.
Zane the Operative deploys gadgets to control the battlefield through misdirection, spatial manipulation, and a sour disposition.
Vault Hunter, huh? Name's Marcus. You picked a hell of a time to join the Crimson Raiders.
Good to see someone survived the attack. I'm Lilith, commander of the Crimson Raiders. Those bandits you fought are part of a cult hunting for the vault map. You and I are gonna find it first. For now, my scout is waiting for you up ahead. Good luck.
Oh, I guess she...
Got it.
This is your stop, Vault Hunter.
I guess she gained that ability.
Let's have some fun.
Try to stay alive. I'd hate to lose a new customer.
Only Angel could do that before. New mission discovered.
Welcome to Pandora!
Children of the Vault.
Hey, you must be the new recruit. I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can just call me General Claptrap of the Crimson Raiders. What's your name?
Zane. Zane Flint.
Thanks. I'll pre-order your tombstone just in case. Now, those jerks who tried to murder you are the Children of the Vault, a bandit cult who follow their creepy leaders with blind devotion. Which reminds me, if you're going to obey my every beck and call, you'll need an echo device.
Gotta drop. Alright, see you, Indy. Have fun. Jameer says, if you're fast enough on pausing the game and using photo mode to look more at the inside of the van after the fade in from white, you can see Marcus hovering above his seat. Alright, I think it's here that, since nothing else is happening, we're going to blue screen again so that I can put my video screen back over to the left. Camera video settings, upper left, there we go. Typically the mini-map is in the upper right, which is why I wanted to do that. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Guess it's lots of rest for the wicked, huh?
I like that. That was a nice little reference there to the first game. Elpis! Oh, is that the Hyperion space station right there?
Hey, recruit, drop and give me $20. That's an order.
No. Oil pipe. Fill her up. Welcome. Covenant Pass. We already have a fast travel point from Hyperion. Dipstick. Every installment, I am surprised with Borderlands. This kind of like cell shaded graphic look, even though
I can't feel boredom because yowza.
I know it's not cell shaded, but it kind of looks that way. I always question whether or not the graphics can look any better given the style. And every single new Borderlands game looks better than the last. It really is impressive. Okay.
The Echo 3. Slightly more powerful than the Echo 2 and twice as expensive. Besides, the Echo 2 had a tiny issue with spontaneous combustion, so they rebranded those as grenades. Now listen up, recruit. Lilith ordered us to take over a Children of the Vault propaganda center. Time to show those culty weirdos that no one messes with the Crimson Raiders. Follow me, recruit, to glory!
His voice sounds a little different.
I'm over here!
Yes, yes, yes. Children of the Vault. Main mission level 1. Current objectives, follow Claptrap. Despite an ambush by the bandit cult known as the Children of the Vault. Oh, is that what they're talking about, the intro? It didn't look like we were ambushed. It kind of looked like we ambushed them. The Crimson Raiders successfully recruited a new Vault Hunter, you. What? Despite an ambush by the bandit cult known as the Children of the Vault, the Crimson Raiders successfully recruited a new Vault Hunter, you. Now their Siren leader Lilith needs you to infiltrate a COV propaganda center alongside what appears to be a yellow toaster with anxiety. And he says, I just claimed a drop. I'll be leaving shortly, though. Just finished eating. You claimed a drop from me? What, does Borderlands 3 have drops? I don't even have drops enabled on my stream. But if you got one, that's cool. Alright. No echo logs. Typhon logs. Iridian writings. Zone map. The zone map can be used to view information about the current surroundings and any relevant points of interest in the immediate area. Okay. Points of interest. Points of interest in the zone map can be highlighted by moving the cursor over an individual icon. Info panel. Details about the currently selected point of interest can be seen in the info panel. Objective. Oh wait, sorry, not objective. Lord Orfeo Operative. A Vault Hunter deploys gadgets to control the battlefield through misdirection, spatial manipulation, and to sour disposition. Pandora Covenant Pass. Fast Travel List. That's helpful. This list shows any fast travel locations discovered in the current zone. Travel to these locations from within the map menu by highlighting a specific location and pressing X. I can do that at any time. I don't even need a fast travel station. Navigation. Left stick, move the cursor. Right stick, pan and rotate the map. L2 and R2, zoom in and out. Okay. Covenant Pass. Myself. Children of the Vault waypoint. Follow Claptrap. So can I, at any time, I can use a fast travel point from anywhere? I would think not. But it says fast travel, though. Jameer says, you no longer need to run all the way to a fast travel to go anywhere else. You can do it all from the Echo now. Wow. That is crazy. That definitely speeds stuff up. I guess this is an advanced Echo log. Wow. Inventory. The inventory lets you view all of that sweet loot you picked up in the world. You can use this menu to compare and equip items that you found, such as guns, character mods, and more. You can even inspect items to learn more about their stats and manufacturer, or apply skins to weapons. Backpack button. Using the backpack button takes you to your backpack to see all unequipped items you have, as well as items that can be consumed, such as heads and skins. Okay. Equipped items. Currently equipped items can be individually selected, letting you swap out your guns, shield mods, and more. Selecting a slot will highlight relevant items in your backpack, depending on what can and cannot be equipped. Okay. Backpack contents. The contents of your backpack can be sorted based on the filters at the top. If you access your backpack from an equipment slot, It will also filter out items that aren't relevant to that slot. Okay. Ammo and grenades. The ammo panel shows how much of each weapon type's current and total amount of ammo you are carrying. Keep an eye out for when you need to restock at a vending machine. Alright. You can even fast travel to an unoccupied vehicle from within the Echo. That is crazy. Oh, so I have... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Operative gadgets. Unlocked at level 2. Oh, that's my... So I have nothing right now. I have no gear at all. Yeah, I have no gear at all. Interesting. Don't you always start... No, you don't. I was going to say, don't you always start off with gear in a Borderlands game? You did in the pre-sequel, you did in Part 2. In Part 2, you had to find a handgun. That Claptrap helped you to find. Alright. Now our skill trees. Operative gadgets. Deploy an array of high-tech gadgets to attack, distract, and defend against your foes. Unlocked at level 2. You can't even view the skill trees now? Aww. That's a bummer. I at least want to, like, look through the skill trees. Well, I mean, it unlocks at level 2, so we'll get access to that soon anyway. Blocked until end of story. Return after completing all of the story missions for more rewards. Huh. Bonus stats. Interesting. Guardian rewards. Tokens. Okay, so challenges and DLC. Or events and challenges. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. As long as it has an empty seat for you, you can just open the Echo and go there unless it gets destroyed the exact frame before you confirm that travel. Bar came back as that, and that is a pretty nice system. What's bar?
Let my melodious voice be your guide.
Health now. Insta-health. Dr. Zed's helpful little pick-me-up. Used on pickup, quickly regenerates some health. Anshin. Manufactured by Anshin. Under attack. Please stand by. It didn't say we picked up anything. I saw money fall out, but I didn't see it say anything.
Did you fall asleep standing up?
Aw, some of the old Borderlands posters. That's cool. Oh, Bad A rank from 2 in pre-sequel. Oh, it came back as that. I got you. Those games didn't offer perks for spending enough points, only stat boosts. Yeah. Oh, now I saw it. I feel like I just want to run around and explore. I guess I get to do all this later, though. And I should probably get a gun before wandering off too far.
I'm over here. Before we wreak our righteous vengeance, you'll need to register your Echo at this quick change. Once we defeat the cult, I'll be famous. And when I'm signing autographs, I need you looking sharp while defending me from my legions of fans/stalkers.
Okay. Ah, Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Jameer says, whereas here you spend enough Guardian tokens on a certain part of your character, you can get a perk like a bit more ammo from pickups. Oh, okay. You're good. That's good, Ratika. Shout out to Ratika last casting Destiny 2, a variety streamer that streams a little bit of everything. If you're looking for another variety streamer to follow, definitely check out Ratika. We are just starting, Ratika. We have just made our way into the Borderlands and Borderlands 3. Oh, that is the Hyperion space station over there. And the game is looking really good. And I'm looking forward to see what else it holds. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Quick change? Alright. Emotes. Colors. Echo themes. Let's check the heads. Zane. I think it looks okay like that. Assassin 1. Oh, he looks kind of like Zero. Oh, that's why it's called Assassin 1. Because 0 is 0 and he's 1. That's cool. I like that. Regent. Oh, that's a little buggy there. Skull and Domes. Some of this is a little weird. He's coming off like it's making him kind of look like Zero with all the different kind of masks. Tuned and Doomed. That's kind of wild. 51 different heads. Nice. Oh, I just noticed that the TV has the beard. That's cool. Oh, that's all I've unlocked for now. I like the skull and domes. That's kind of funny. I like his hair more with Assassin 1, but we'll stick with Zane for now. What about the body? Zane or Assassin 1? Oh, he looks more ready for combat with this one, but we'll keep the default. You probably don't have all the DLC. Well, I got all the DLC from Pack 1, but not from Pack 2. I bought like the before the game came out, I pre-ordered like the highest like deluxe edition package. But yeah, I don't think that came with Pack 2, it only came with Pack 1. Pack 2 is worth a buy, more content. I may just. Skin. Oh, it changes the color scheme. I see. Standard Zane. Assassin 1. I like the Assassin 1 skin. Festive vestments. Oh, Christmassy. Horror punk. That is appropriate for this time of year. But I feel like I would rather start the game with him in normal attire. Or at least nothing that's too different. Like Follow, Obey. That looks pretty cool. Oh, was that like the Cult of the Vault color scheme? Or the Children of the Vault color scheme? Probably. Retro Futurist. That's cool. And that's it. I like the fact that his hair changes color with that one. Retro Futurist looks pretty cool. I like that one. I like the Assassin one, though. I'll keep that one.
Awfully attractive. Zane.
What's color? Color 1 and 2? Oh! So if you don't like the skins, you can actually go through and you can, like, change the... Interesting. So you can actually go through and color and just completely change the color of all the outfits. That's neat. Plus the secondary body option from the COV multiverse packs. COV color scheme is like a pink color for vehicles, and I don't even remember what it is for their guns, and since I haven't grabbed a COV gun in a while. Change colors 1 and 2 for primary, secondary, and tertiary colors. Interesting, interesting. Or emotes. Share. Point. I don't even know how to do emotes in this game. Laugh. It's cool they exist, though. Wave. Echo theme. You can change what it looks like. How often do you really see it, though? Emotes can be found in the wild as a drop or bought from Crazy Earl on Sanctuary 3. Same for Echo themes. Okay. Echo 3 Classic. Doll. Candy Cane. It's kind of dark. It looks neat, though. Classic Callback. Retro Reverb. Rhine Skag. Oh, it's animated. That's neat, I like that. Oh, it's kind of Christmassy, too. Screen of Death. Snow Globe. I don't really get how that's a callback. We'll go with Echo 3 Classic for now. Whenever you open the Echo, pause the game or grab an Echo log. What? Oh. You can see your Echo themes all the time, almost. Whenever you open the Echo, pause the game or grab an Echo log. I gotcha, okay. Alright.
A user agreement? Boring. Don't worry, corporations have our best interests at heart. Except Dawn. And Hyperion. And... the propaganda center is this way.
Oh, I didn't get to read that. Oh well.
A locked gate? No! This can't be happening! The entire mission is ruined! Think, Claptrap, think! You're brave and powerful, and people always do what you tell them to! That's it! Recruit, get that gate open! That's an order from your superior officer!
Objective waypoint. The diamond icon on the minimap, or in the world if you are close, is your waypoint. The waypoint gives you the direction to travel forwards to something. And you get to read it all. And you get a special animation for the first time you grab an Echo log.
We're never getting past this gate! I'll never be famous! Plus, just...
Do you suffer fall damage in Borderlands 3 or no? No fall damage? Okay. Oh, it lights up at night. That's cool. I like that. But you can slam if you have enough height or a specific Guardian rank perk. Oh, so this is a completely safe area. There's no enemies around here at all. I'm fenced in. Okay, that's cool. No enemies until you get your starting pistol? Gotcha. Ooh, what's out here? Oh, are these like solar panels? Oh. Borderlands has gone green. This is so cool. I wonder if we'll have a chance to actually explore that. Gone green from brown, back when Typhon was younger? I don't know what that means. Oh, what are you? Now, how would he know the combo to that? Typhon Delion used to be a turd farmer before he became the first Vault Hunter. I didn't even realize this was here until I heard it. A lot of caching turrets back then. Yay! Loot. Oh. I tried pressing the attack button to see if anything would happen. See if maybe he would try to punch. Well, was it like a laser knife he has as a melee attack? I like how things actually make sounds. Like the washing machine, you can hear that running. I can hear the blades turning here. Like, that never happened in Borderlands 2 or the pre-sequel. It definitely adds depth to the game. Oh, and you can see the iridium glowing inside the moon there. Elpis. I miss Elpis. I miss Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Zane's melee is one of the best ones. Alright, I'm working on it.
You did it! Best recruit ever! Don't get caught.
Ooh, grenade. Welcome. Best overall. Oh, crouching. Crouches are low obstacles with circle or use crouch to duck behind barriers for cover. Okay. Best overall is one of Amara's melee animations with her melee override active.
Jump, recruit!
Oh, he meant jump over the bridge. I thought you just told me to jump. Ooh. But what's over there, though? Will I die if I fall? It looks like there's stuff over there. Can I go over there, Claptrap?
The propaganda center is up ahead. Those cultists have been killing Crimson Raiders left and right. They totally suck skag balls. But I've got a foolproof plan to kick their culty asses.
You won't die if you head over there? I don't know how I'd get back up, though. I guess I go around. And you can still get back up, too? Is there anything over there? Looks like there might be inside that thing. You don't think so? That rock looks like it's gonna fall over. Worth an explore, though. Ah! $5. It's something. Not a lot of something. That's something. You see that yellow paint on that rock? Yellow paint on what rock? Oh, that. Okay. Oh, that means you can climb it. Okay. That's just like, Mirror's Edge. Paint like that is usually a sign of an object you can mantle up. Okay. Yeah, that is the same thing as Mirror's Edge. Only in Mirror's Edge, it was red paint instead of, actually, it wasn't paint, it was just red. The whole thing was just red. Instead of it being a yellow. That's interesting.
I hit a weapons cache nearby. Stay quiet and follow my every move. It's stealth time.
He's gonna fall. sliding. While sprinting, press L3. Use L. Use circle to swing. Circle slide. You can slide in this game? Get a running start and hit crouch. Well, if that's the case, then hold on. I need to adjust something then. Oh, I saw it earlier. Maybe it's gameplay. Nope, I don't know where it is. Is it accessibility? It's accessibility. Hold. Okay. And then you stand up again. I like that better. The other sign is a caution tape color scheme, so black, yellow. In addition to mantling, you can slide, get a running start and hit crouch. There are some relics you can find later on that give you a bonus for sliding, like increased movement speed, launching a rolling snowball, launching some arcing corrosive rockets, and a few more. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he's over there.
Perfect. Once we complete our mission, Lilith has to promote me to Super General. Stand back!
Great. I'm sure there's some people on the moon who didn't hear that.
Relax. On Pandora, it's actually super weird if something's not exploding. Now take your gun, recruit. You're gonna need it.
Zane has an accent. Item score 84. There's item scores now. Level 1 requirement. Common. Maloko. Damage 11. Accuracy 67%. Handling 57%. Reload time 2.5 seconds.
Check out my mixtape yet?
Fire rate 6.95 per second. Mag size 16. This is more info than the older games had for their weapons. 5 under-barrel zip rockets that deal 22 damage. Vladov Moloko. For $34 bucks.
Day will be here before you know it. Thought about what you're gonna give me?
Ooh, Mercenary Day.
These guns, like myself, aren't beholden to their primary function. I can dance and sing. And some guns now include an alternate shooting mode. Try it out. Follow me, recruit.
Triangle. Oh, zip rockets. Pistol. Okay. Gain entry into Propaganda Center. Part of me wants to try it. Part of me's worried I'm going to waste ammo. We'll try it. I like that. I have 140 of them? Wow. Okay. Oh, it's set to hold triangle for this. I still recommend trying the default control scheme. I feel like I wouldn't... I don't know. I'm just so used to the older Borderlands games that I feel a lot more comfortable with this. Maybe as I continue to play Borderlands 3, I'll shift back to, or not really back, but I'll shift to the default, and maybe I'll find more of a use for the default by then. Really nice graphics. Much better sound design than the older games. Oh. Hello there. New fast travel? Not new fast travel? Oh, checkpoint? Usually checkpoints didn't have this many, like, glowy things. That usually only happened when it was a fast travel point. Looting the 6 galaxies. Opened 50 lootables. So much loot. Everywhere is loot. The zip rockets use your pistol reserves. Same with all the other alt fire modes in the game. Oh. So everything draws from the same ammo pool. My standard pistol bullets along with the rockets themselves. I see. That's kind of weird. Fresh skag balls. But, I don't know. I feel like maybe for the next Borderlands game they might change that. That seems kind of weird. Just you wait until you find your first Jacob's gun real soon. You might like its extra effect. I don't know. I mean, I've said before, I am a sucker for Jacobs. Jacobs is my favorite weapon brand. But I always try to theme... Like, not only do I pick a element for a given character, along with their fighting style, especially in Borderlands, but I also pick a brand that I like to try to have my character synergize with. And just from the look of Zane, I do want his weapons, like I've already decided his primary guns, I want his primary gun to be a handgun. I'm going to probably play him a lot like I played Mordecai the Hunter back in Borderlands 1. But I don't want his brand to be Jacobs, like I did for Nisha, who I also made her main weapon the handgun. I'm not sure whose manufacturer I had for Mordecai back in Borderlands 1. I'm not sure I actually had a brand established back then. But I feel like Zane, like when I think of Zane, when I look at his character, I feel like he's not the kind of person who would use a revolver, not the kind of person I see doing that. I feel like he'd use more like a gun with a clip rather than a barrel, which is actually how I outfitted Jack the Doppelganger in the pre-sequel. I had him using a handgun, but I would never have him use a handgun that had a barrel unless it was like way, way stronger than like what he had. Basically, if he had like a really low-level handgun. So I'm not sure what manufacturers are in this. Probably all of them. But we'll see what we ultimately settle on. Heck, you might even like Hyperion's effect too. We'll see. I do want him to have one handgun of every element, and then sniper rifle and a shotgun. Those are going to be his weapons.
Wait here. I'll talk my way in, become their king, and then you'll surprise slaughter them in cold blood. Watch and learn, recruit. Hello? Anyone there?
This is Zane, holy influencer of the children of the vault. What do you want, Crampot?
Hello, bloodthirsty maniac. It is I, Claptrap, Slayer of the Destroyer, and Super General of the Crimson Raiders. We have you completely surrounded. Open the gates now, and perhaps I will be merciful.
Yeah. Let me think about that.
They might call themselves Children of the Vault, but they're still bandits, and bandits are incredibly stupid.
Okay, we're going to surrender. Please don't kill us, Crampot.
That's what I thought. Open the doors immediately for your new king.
Easy, easy. I'm coming out. Just wait right there.
We did it! I did it! Another victory for the Crimson Raiders! Hey, I feel funny. What's happening to me? Ah! Ah! Ow! Someone support!
Kill the heretics in the name of the Calypsos.
There we go. Hyperion's effect is easier for me to explain due to me not needing to know how to properly spell ricochet. Gun shield, that's Hyperion's. That sounds good for him. Fanatic. For Zane, Zane's all about the shields.
These are garbage!
This can't be how you saw this going.
Gates! Open!
Ah!
I live for this!
This could save your life! Then you will be a life debt!
No. That's not going to work. I need to go back to toggle for crouch.
I'm gonna live forever!
Wait, am I supposed to use this crosshair? Or am I supposed to use that crosshair? Which crosshair do I use? Uh-oh. I'll just run. I might die. I'm dead.
You got so lucky. Closer. Tyrene, protect me!
Ah, hey, Lorelei.
We're ready for you! My chili recipe dies with me!
No, not the chili. I like a celebration. He's dancing in front of me. Oh, hello.
See your eyes!
How are you doing, Lorelei? Running out of zip rockets will temporarily disable them because they need to reload. Duh. Depends. How well do you know the middle of your screen? Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
I know Claptrap can be a little claptrap, but he's still one of us. You're gonna have to save him. I'll be there soon.
Doing all right? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad. I'm doing good, Lorelei. I've been looking forward to starting Borderlands 3 for a while, and now I finally get to. Excuse me. Shout out to Lorelei. Last casting, just chatting. Variety streamer who's fairly good at con and has also played some spooky games in the past, which is quite appropriate for this time of year. Free brainwash. Bring friend. Come in. COV. Oh. Oh, you don't even have to press a button to loot anymore. You just walk up to it. That's nice. That looks important. Oh, they all say something. Forgotten? Birdcat? Oh, beat your cat. Red rum too. Skag bait. Spanked me. Oak 3. Oh, I guess these are just random. Well, I don't know what they are. Claptrap. Gearbox. Roadkill. That's cool. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, Lorelei, of course. Yes, this is my first play session here with Borderlands 3. And it is a lot prettier than the original Borderlands and 2 and the pre-sequel. It feels weird, though, to aim. Like, I like the bob animations. The graphics, again, look really good. But just trying to shoot that guy was really difficult for me. I felt like, I don't know. It felt kind of difficult. Cold cash, right from the freezer.
Time to check out our slay of the day. Ah, bloody.
There we go. You'll eventually find a gun with a scope. Well, even using guns with iron sights that was used to back in the pre-sequel. Because iron sights on some guns are garbage. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is just like a level 1 gun that just isn't that good. Here we go. 2 new guns. What do we got here? Level 1 Jacob's Iron-Willed Peacekeeper. Damage 20. Let's see, more damage, faster reload time, better fire rate, smaller mag. Makes sense. Jacob's usually has smaller mag. Worse handling, worse accuracy, plus 33% weapon damage. Critical hits ricochet 1 bullet at the nearest enemy. Oh, that's cool. And we have... Oh, they're both Jacobs. Or the Jacob's Sharp Ranger. Higher damage, faster reload time, faster fire rate, better mag, better handling, plus 60% melee damage, 5 times weapon zoom. I might go with that one just for the weapon zoom. Critical hits also ricochet 1 bullet. Oh, is that the special effect of all Jacob's guns then? Critical hits ricochet 1 bullet at the nearest enemy? Okay. Nice. Why can I not... Am I full on ammo? Is that why I can't pick that up? Ammo full. Okay, it is. Raise my... Ooh. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. On some guns, it's 2 or 3 bullets ricochet. Cool. I don't intend to stay with the Jacobs for this guy, but at least for now, it's what we're going to be using. Is that a loot chest up there? What is that? I guess not. Alright, hold on, Claptrap. I'm a-coming.
Leave before you get hurt.
Ah!
Into the Calypso slide!
Heal your wounds, recruit!
Ooh! That was nice. I didn't know you can make them explode with a handgun bullet. What is that? Oh, never mind.
Recruit, there's no way your supple and delicate body can survive a showdown with Shiv unprotected! Look around for a shield!
Yeah, hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna go pick up that, if it's still there. Oh, it's not here anymore. It disappeared. There was a health needle right there, a syringe. Oh well. Aim for the head and fan that hammer. Not a sentence I thought I would say today, but here we are.
There might be a shield in that special red chest over there!
That good red stuff. Recover health. It still felt weird, like... I think it's the... I don't know. Maybe it's the gun bobbing back and forth, but then other games had that too. I think it's just going to take me a while to get used to it. That's all it is. Especially since in Borderlands 2 I didn't really use a gun. Most of the time. Oh, no opening that. Oh, what's this? You gotta take a bit to get back to using guns as guns and not an extension of your melee. Yeah. Yay, complete an objective. Alright, so... what special red chest was he talking about? Oh, is it up here? Oh, I think I got a grenade. Consult the minimap. That will show you the direction you need to go in. Oh. Oh no, that's probably Claptrap right there. Ah, I see. Towards the diamond. That makes sense. Ah. Mantling. Well, in the air is excellent.
Want to eat every single day? Then join the Children of the Vault. Now accepting new acolytes. Eternal salvation is only a vault away. Will you be there?
Oh, 4 shields. Just like in every other Borderlands game. Hyperion. Anshin. Hyperion. Anshin. Alright, let's see here. Anshin shield. Capacity 77. Recharge delay 5 seconds. Recharge rate 13. Hyperion, capacity 105, recharge delay 7.5 seconds, recharge rate 14. Ooh, that's true. What kind of shield do I want him to have? I think initially I just want him to have something with high capacity. Just good overall. Uh, 77, 105, 77. 105. Okay. 105. Are all these stats the same? 105, 7.5, 14. 105, 7.5, 14. 77, 5, 13. 77, 5, 13. Yeah. It's just... okay. So which one do I prefer then? 105. Well, that's... recharge delay is 5 seconds. Recharge delay is 7.5 seconds. Recharge rate 13. So this has slightly better recharge rate, but it takes an extra 2.5. Is it 2.5? 2.5 seconds to start recharging. Hard to say because I don't know how much damage I'm actually taking per bullet. You always get 4 shields here, with a chance of one of them being green rarity. Brand-specific gimmicks are gone. Aww. So you could find a pangolin with amp and absorb. It used to be... I used to think Anshin shields were the best. I used to prefer those over all others. I guess I'm going to equip this one, but I'll still pick up the other one.
You got a shield! Now you're invincible! Not really, but it just might keep Shiv from killing you in one hit. Now let's get you in there, recruit! Hey, Shiv! All your dumb friends are dead! I challenge you to a trial by combat! But because I'm stuck to this magnet, my loyal champion shall vanquish you in my stead!
Come on in, heretic! I haven't met my sacrifice quota for the day!
Fine, Shiv. Okay. Used to be Anshin gave some damage resist and more max health. Now you can find Anshin shields with all sorts of effects on it. Well, that's colorful. I like that. Oh. I like the flushing effect. That's neat. And sadly, the Rough Rider is Jacob's no more. Oh, well. Area discovered. Confession chamber. Well, the Rough Rider was only really good with, or at least I only really used it on Krieg. Witness truth. Behold the mother. Strength. Surrender to the truth. Children of the vault, behold the glory. Bethested? Ooh, cutscene.
I'm gonna sharpen my blade on your spine!
Shiv brought a knife to a gunfight. I see.
I'm the only one walking out of here!
Uh-oh. Do I have a grenade?
Slash! Slash!
I don't have a grenade. Oh, I'm stuck.
Who did that come here?
Oh, I missed. Ah! That was horrible. That was like 1 bullet out of 6 hit him. Oh, I'm stuck again. No! 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 Run! Run! Oh, no alternate fire modes for this one. Okay. Did he lose me? Ah! Where did you? Oh, I'm stuck again. Ah!
Your blood will boil!
No, no boiling blood. No boiling blood. Where did... There you are. Oh, I'm stuck! crazy man! You care nothing for personal safety. I like that.
Your stop's my ticket to fame!
No. Almost.
Seemed like a nice enough fella, all things told.
Trophy earned. You got skills. Action skills unlocked. Congratulations. You've leveled up. Leveling up permanently increases your health. It also immediately gives you full health and shields. Nice. Most importantly, you've unlocked your action skills. You have 3 action skills to choose from. View and equip your skills by pressing the touchpad and navigating to the skills screen.
My kind of maniac.
Score 1 for the Crimson Raiders. You and Claptrap secure the area. I'm on my way.
Ooh. Jacob's dastardly stagecoach shotgun. Nice.
Bruce, are you dead? If not, get me down! The controls are on the 2nd floor!
Alright, hold on. Oh, let me scroll up a bit. I was trying not to die. It is now Anshin. Oh, the Rough Rider is in this game, but just not Jacob's brand anymore. It's Anshin. I gotcha. Still does the exact same thing, though, so you're fine. Shiva always drop either a Jacob's or Hyperion shotgun. The other Jacob's pistol you got has a better reload animation. Instead of reloading 1 bullet at a time, you reload all 4 shots at once. I see. 3 action skills. Yeah, that's crazy. That never got updated for the purple trees. Oh, so it always begins that way, even if you have the purple tree already unlocked. Alright, so, wrong button. Okay. Oh, it actually shows him holding the gun. Well, actually, no, it didn't always do that in the other games. In the other games, it showed them wearing the gun, not holding the gun. That's the map. That's our equipment. I wish it showed the analog stick button rather than just like weapon 1 and weapon 2. We'll see what happens. It doesn't look like I can use the other gear yet either. Oh, hold on. Let me back out of this first. Okay, so it's up and down right now. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, I did it again. Alright. I want this. No. I want... Okay, I guess let's put that there first then. And then I can... Oh my goodness. That's a little annoying. In the older games, if I wanted like the gun that's in slot 2 to be in slot 1, I could just click on the gun that's in slot 2, select slot 1, and it would just switch. In this game, it doesn't look like you can do that. You actually have to get the gun from slot 2, put it in the bank, then get the gun in slot 2, and then take it out of the bank, and then put it in slot 1 if another gun's already there. That's a little annoying. And shotgun. Damage 10 with a spread of 8. Accuracy 36%, handling 55%, reload time 1.3 seconds, fire rate 1.38 per second, mag size 2 shells, plus 10% critical hit damage, plus 39% weapon damage, consumes 2 ammo per shot. Okay. Not bad. The other key you unlock slowly later in the game. Slot, sorry, typo error.
Hello?
Yeah.
Recruit? Did you abandon the Crimson Raiders? If not, find the magnet controls.
You can still do that, I think. I tried, it wouldn't let me. Alright, now let's set that action skill. Skills. Zane can choose from multiple action skills to start. Zane can equip 2 action skills at a time. That sounds so weird. But using a second skill will remove his ability to throw grenades. Oh. Equip at least 1 action skill to activate Zane's special abilities in battle. So, is it worth... You know what probably is worth it? Maybe? I don't know how good his action skills are. But in every other Borderlands game, I barely ever used grenades. Oftentimes, I forgot that grenades even existed in Borderlands. So, it might be worth it. Probably would be worth it. I'll think about it. Continue. Multiple choices. Skills are organized into different trees, representing different playstyles. Trees contain action skills, augments, and passive abilities. Press L2 or R2 to cycle between the different trees. Okay. Spin again. All right. And there's the undercover skill tree. That is the one I think we want. It's worth it considering he can activate all his kill skills on action kill start. But it says grenades are good if you're getting mobbed by a swarm of enemies or maybe a rocket launcher. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's just called action skill. It's not called anything else. Equip an action skill. Must be equipped to use. Drop a deployable barrier that blocks incoming projectiles. Zane and his allies can shoot through the barrier, dealing increased gun damage. Pressing L2 or R2 while barrier is active picks up and holds the barrier, but the size and bonuses are decreased. Duration 14 seconds, cooldown 24 seconds, damage amp plus 25%. I like that. Sounds good. Alright. Press L2 and R2 to navigate between available action skills. Press X on the selected action skill to equip it in the loadout. Or Sentinel. Send into battle an automated Sentinel drone that continually flies through the environment and attacks enemies with its machine guns. I feel like that would be pretty good to start with. But I feel like that would become less important in the late game, maybe only to be used as a distractionary tool. This, I feel like, is the fun one. This I might eventually use. I feel like out of all his action skills, this might be the most worthless one. But it's also the coolest one, so I might do it just because it's cool. Spawn a digiclone of Zane. This clone stays in place, but distracts and fires at enemies. Drone is mostly never used late game. Yeah, that's what I thought. Late game is Mantis Cannon and Clone. Yep, we're going to go with this one. Deployable barrier. I think the shield equipped, the action skill has been equipped and can now be used. Press L2 during combat to activate the action skill. I feel like this is going to be helpful early game, but I don't really intend to rely on it too much, especially once I get more used to gun handling. I really want it for the other bonuses in the skill tree, not really for the action skill itself. Just because it really makes him tankier, and I like that. Clone Tree gets a skill called Old You, which can save your butt on occasion. Okay. Oh, grenade slot. Zane can equip a second action skill in the grenade slot. Doing so removes the ability to throw grenades in combat. Okay. Wait, can I do that now? Finished. Return to the skill tree after leveling up to spend skill points and try new combinations of abilities. Yeah, you can do that now? Ooh. But wait, how would you activate... How would... So when I hit L2 to activate my action skill, do both action skills get activated at the same time? Or can you activate one action skill independent of the other? No? So then how do I know which action skill I'm activating? If only one button activates... Do I, like, hold down L2? And it, like, pauses the game? And then I select which action skill I want to activate? Your nade button takes over the other actions. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. And is Zane the only person who gets to do this? Like the double action skill? Or can every character do this? Yeah. I'm going to use this one just because I think it's cool. Alright, spawns a digiclone of Zane. The clone stays in place, but distracts and fires at enemies. Duration 15 seconds, cooldown 28 seconds. Zane is the only one who gets to lose out on nades for a second action skill. Not everyone gets to do that. That is pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, we'll do that one then. Slot 2. Alright. Oh, now I can finally look at these things, see what they are. I regret that I can't see the name of the action skill because my picture's covering it. But, that's fine. Let's see what we got here. I could make my picture smaller. Let's try that. One moment. It's going to blue screen again. Sorry. Advanced settings, camera video settings, size, wide. There we go. Wait. What is it looking at? Okay. Alright, we're back. And I can see a lot more stuff. That's not too bad. Alright. Okay, that's called Barrier. And Digiclone. What does L1 and R1 do then? Oh, it toggles to something else. Okay, the next thing. Alright, action skills. Adrenaline. Passive ability. I like passives. Zane gains increased action skill cooldown rate. This bonus is based on the amount of shields he has. The more percent full, the greater the bonus. I feel like that wouldn't be all that useful, because I'm always going to be getting shot at. Hardy Stock, passive ability. Zane gains increased maximum shield capacity. That I like. That will get. Ready for action. Zane gains improved shield recharge rate and shield recharge delay. I like that as well. Those are both beautiful. These are like reasons, really good reasons right here why I chose this skill tree. Brain Freeze. Whenever Zane scores a critical hit on an enemy, there's a chance they will be slowed. This effect stacks until the target is frozen. If I can get good enough at aiming, then yeah, I'll use that. We'll see though. Stiff Upper Lip. Whenever Zane is damaged, he gains damage resistance against that damage type. Yes! That is like ridiculously good. That's an adaptive shield right there. Zane is his own adaptive shield. That is crazy. That is beautiful. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie Maverick Flowers. Thank you for the follow, Maverick. You sound like a real Maverick. One of your favorite Borderlands? Very cool. This is my first time. I've been trying to play through the Borderlands franchise in roughly chronological order. You're a renegade? Oh, renegade, eh? That's fitting for the Borderlands. I played through the original Borderlands as Mordecai the Hunter. Then I moved on to the pre-sequel, and I fell completely in love with the pre-sequel. I beat the game with every single Vault Hunter except for Athena. I started with Athena, but I literally played the pre-sequel for over a year, and nothing else. Just every day, hours a day, pre-sequel. Nisha, the Lawbringer, was my favorite character from that, and she was really fun to play. And I actually beat the game in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode with her. Then I moved on to Borderlands 2. I played as Krieg the Psycho. And I beat the game, beat all the DLC, started to play through the game in true Vault Hunter mode, but I just felt like I wanted to move on. But he's probably my second favorite Vault Hunter in the series. And then we did Tales from the Borderlands. We finished that just last week. And that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And now here we are in Borderlands 3. Then once we finish with this, we'll be moving on to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And then after that, we'll see if we can scoop up the new Tales from the Borderlands. Loved Flak yourself? Okay. Same here, but I still wanted to do a second playthrough on Tiny Tina. Cool, cool, hooray! On Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Yeah, I haven't played that yet. That's going to be next. Rise to the occasion. And which would you... Have you played all the other Borderlands games? Zane gains health regeneration. The lower his shield is, the higher the bonus. I love that. That is awesome. I'll take that too. Distributed Denial. Zane's barrier gains the effects of his currently equipped shield mod. That sounds nice. Additionally, shield effects are applied to all allies near the barrier. Bonuses to Zane are reduced. What? Oh, I get it, I get it. I think I get it. So when I drop the barrier has the same effects as the shield mod, but the barrier has reduced bonuses that your shield mod would have, which makes sense. Because your shield mod doesn't lose any bonuses. It's just that your action skill barrier gains those bonuses, but at a reduced rate. Otherwise, you basically get like your shield mod times 2. So I can see why they would do that for Zane. Really expensive jacket. Elemental status effects applied to Zane have reduced duration. That sounds nice. Kill skill. Whenever Zane kills an enemy, they create a Cryo-Nova, dealing damage to all nearby enemies. This skill has a short cooldown. That makes me think of Aurelia from the pre-sequel. She's my third favorite Vault Hunter in the series. Best served cold. I like that. I want that as well. Futility Belt. Zane gains resistance to non-elemental damage. That's beautiful. Kill skill. After killing an enemy, all elemental damage Zane takes is converted to non-elemental damage. Oh, so once he kills someone, he gains resistance to non-elemental damage, which is what Futility Belt does. So if I have Futility Belt and I have stiff upper lip, I basically have resists against elements and non-elements at the same time. This is awesome. I love this. Refreshment. Whenever Zane damages a frozen enemy with his weapon, he gains some of that damage back as health. Also really nice. This also means that I now know what Zane's primary element is going to be. It's going to be ice. I'm gonna look for ice guns for Zane. Calm, cool, collected. Whenever Zane freezes an enemy, his shield instantly begins recharging. Nice. If Zane's shields are already full, he regenerates health for a few seconds. Also really nice. If Zane's health is already full, his action skill cooldowns and durations are immediately reset. That is ridiculous. That could be a capstone. They don't even need anything else after that. That could be like his end capstone skill. Something of that quality is like what you would see for a capstone in Borderlands 2. Like, that's crazy. That's awesome. That's probably better than what you would see for a capstone in Borderlands 1. Yeah, all in order. Favorite series? Very cool. What's your favorite game in the series? You said Borderlands 3 was one of your favorites. Might have to do another playthrough of 3 now. Jameer says, once he kills something or triggers C in red. And Maverick redeemed Hydrate very well. The last of my Gatorade. Cheers to you, Maverick. I shall have to fetch another when I get thirsty, or there's another redemption. Cheers. Tiny Tina's is great. Love doing magic. I'm looking forward to that too. I love Borderlands. I love magic. I have a Magery is sort of my theme here. Oh, with my little mage high. So blending the two together, I think, is going to be a lot of fun. Nerves of Steel. Zane gains increased accuracy and handling. The longer his shield is full, the greater the bonus. It's there. Capstone. Confident Competence. While Zane's shields are active, he gains increased gun damage and accuracy. Well, that's nice. That's the beginning of every gunfight, basically. This bonus is based on the amount of shields he has. The more percent full, the greater the bonus. So it looks like you can have up to 40% gun damage bonus at the beginning of a fight. That's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know what these things are, though. What are these things? Why are there skills that are not part of the skill tree, but are part of the skill tree? And the different melee weapons. There's different melee weapons in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That's cool. Oh, these are action skill augments. Augments for the action skill of the tree. Ah. So you can change how the action skill performs. Interesting. Wait, do you select these, or do these automatically, like, unlock as passives as you get further down the skill tree? Yeah, love slapping people with a fish. Oh, that's cool. That's very Monty Python-esque. I would love that too. Charged relay. Nanites are some shite. Retaliation. You can select once you get to those tiers. I see. Which would I want? Charged relay. Whenever Zane or an ally touches the barrier, they gain increased movement speed and reload speed for a few seconds. The reload speed is nice, but otherwise, eh. Nanites are some shite. Zane and his allies gain health regeneration, increased reload speed, and greatly improved shield recharge delay while near his barrier. The lower his health, the more health is regenerated. That sounds really nice. That I like. All-rounder. Zane's barrier becomes a dome covering all sides. That's really nice. That's the bubble shield from Destiny. But I see that as being most of the time not that effective. Like, I would imagine you don't get surrounded too often in this game that you can control the flow of combat like you could in other Borderlands games. So that would probably be... Nanites would probably be better. Retaliation. Zane and his allies near the barrier gain increased gun damage for a few seconds after the barrier takes damage. Well, if you're more of an offensive person, okay. Deterrence field. Enemies that touch the barrier take shock damage and are staggered. No, I'm probably going to stick with the nanites. Okay, so that's a pretty good set there. What about... Well, no, it's probably going to take us... I'm probably not going to focus on this one. It's probably going to take us a long time just to get all the way down here. I'm guessing, what, 25 more points in the Screta? I'm guessing we're going to be, like, near the end of the game by the time I max out this skill tree, or at least most of the skills in this skill tree. What are the capstone skills? Double Agent. The clone is equipped with a copy of Zane's current weapon when activated. Swapping places with the clone causes Zane and his clone to gain increased gun damage. That's kind of cool. Death follows close. All of Zane's kill skills gain increased effect and duration. That's nice. It's a weird capstone, but it's nice. Okay, so what's the first thing we're going to put a point into? And then we'll get back to the game. Gains increased action cooldown rate, and no. Heavy Stock Zane gains increased maximum shield capacity, or Zane gains improved shield recharge rate and shield recharge delay. That one, ready for action. We're going to pump that first. Shield recharge rate plus 6%, shield recharge delay minus 7%. Okay. Those unlock as progress, but you need to manually select them. All-rounder is pointless, since you can pick your shield up and basically stretch it to your gun, or attach it to your gun. Okay. Death follows close. Used to not be a capstone. What was the capstone then? Was it Good Misfortune? See in red? Is that still here? Oh, it's that one. It's the middle one now. Activating an action skill automatically activates all of Zane's kill skills. Additionally, all of Zane's kill skills gain increased effect. That sounds really good. Like, that sounds like it should be a capstone. Why did they replace that with Death Follows Close? Oh, I see. I see. The two are swapped since Death Follows Close is more powerful. I get you. I get you. And these two stack. See in red and Death Follows Close. So if you were forced to unlock Death Follows Close first, I guess, like, that's nice. But then everything activates? Like, that sounds pretty OP. But if this unlocks first, I don't know. I think it sounds good. I mean, it's funny that this is part of the Sentinel skill tree. Like, I wouldn't really care that much about the Sentinel, but See in red and Death Follows Close look really awesome together. I would actually want those skills. Alright, let's get back to the game. The two are still a must for any amazing meta endgame Zane build. I would guess. They sound pretty awesome. Oh. I might have to slow this down a little bit.
Get off your inferior posterior! The controls to the magnet are on the second floor!
Get off your inferior posterior. I'm not sure. This feels a little heavy now. We'll see what happens. Heck, even skipping out on Deathfall as close can be skipped out on, because Seeing Red is so good as is. Oh, is there any reason why there's no... No, I guess not. I thought maybe you jump onto one of these blades and it swings you around somewhere and there's a chest over here. But I guess that's not a thing. Oh, wait, did you ever answer, Maverick?
Recruit, hurry up! Get to the magnet controls and save me!
Which was your favorite Borderlands game? Because on-demand kill skills at the start of the fight, way too good to pass on. True. And you got screwed on a follow-up message due to forces unseen.
You did it, I'm sad!
Oh, we're back outside again. I guess because it was dusk when we got here, now it's morning again. Is there anything else up here that I want before I jump down? I don't think so. The graphics are so much better. Whee! Aw, poor Claptrap.
I'll need you later, I will.
What'd he say?
Wow! I did it! I single-handedly took on the COV and sent them packing. Now all that's left is to signal Lilith that the mission is complete.
And now she can regularly fly. Lilith, commander of the Crimson Raiders.
Lilith, I can safely report that Operation Trojan Claptrap was a complete success. I did it all by myself.
I'll bet. Well, the cult's destroyed every other Crimson Raider stronghold, so this'll have to do for now. So what's your name, killer?
Oh, speak with Lilith. Yeah, and her tattoos are glowing more now. And her eyes are, too. She got some highlights to her hair. Changed up her garb a bit. It looks like they gave her mouth a bit of a smirk to it. She always seemed like so distressed in Borderlands 2. But I mean, she was on the outs with Roland. And then what happened with Roland, so that kind of makes sense. Cough, cough, Automod, cough, oh. The first of 19 talk to Lilith moments. I see.
I'm Zane. You're the lady from my brain.
Yeah, about that. Not the weirdest thing you're gonna see on Pandora. But seriously, thanks for answering my call. We might not have the numbers, but with a badass like you, we've got a fighting chance. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders. door's a dangerous place. That grenade mod will come in handy. You should equip it before we get started. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, let me equip that grenade mod that I can't use. Mission reward, grenade mod. You received a mission reward. You should equip the grenade mod Lilith just gave you. For what? I didn't see what it said. Ow.
Maybe I'll equip it later.
It's your funeral.
Oh, she knows he didn't equip it. That's cool.
Do you hear bloodthirsty screaming?
More
You can
CLV. Let's see what you got, recruit.
There's too many of them! We're doomed!
It's the Firehawk!
I'm back.
The God Queen wants her head!
And you're the mule! Screw you, mule! Feeling it!
You got a death wish?
Coming!
Eat some food, cultist.
Accept your punishment! I need more depth! My lungs suffer!
Oh!
Coming.
Poked him in the eye.
Try and get through this!
In glory, I fall!
End of the road for you!
Bandit in my sights. Nice fighting, killer.
Whew. Or you can equip it later. Oh, I have to equip it? That's a thing? Can I equip it? Even though I'm not using grenades? I guess I can. Oh, I have two different ones. Vladov contact grenade. Grenades explode on impact. Kaboom. Hyperion longbow. Longbow grenades teleport to their destination. I prefer contact grenades. I know a lot of people prefer longbow. I've never really liked longbow. I guess I'll do contact. My favorite grenades are the rubberized grenades. Alright. Everything on here is worse, except for accuracy and mag size. Underbarrel taser that deals 4 damage per second for 7 seconds. Oh, it's a shock weapon. Highly effective versus shields. I'll take it. The jumping feels heavier too. The jumping and platforming in Borderlands 2, and well, obviously the jumping and platforming in Borderlands and pre-sequel feel floaty because you're in a low gravity environment. But in Borderlands 2, the jumping just felt kind of, actually the whole game felt kind of slippery, which wasn't a bad thing. I enjoyed it. But in contrast, I want to say Borderlands 3 feels more realistic. It feels more weighty. You can still equip nades on finding a loaded die.
Children of the Vault. Can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves. Alright, we got a foothold. Maybe things are turning our way. Come on, killer, you're with me. Let me catch you up. A while back we found a map. Led to vaults all over the Borderlands. Dream come true, right? I didn't realize realize how big of a target it would make us. We got attacked and the map was lost. Been looking for it ever since. This way. I was so focused on finding the map, I didn't notice that Pandora was changing. The bandit clans used to just murder each other for fun. Now they're all under one banner. A cult.
The children of the vault.
Right. Come on, let's take a look around. Their leaders are the Calypso clans, and their followers worship them like gods. They're convinced the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault, and they've been slaughtering anyone who gets in their way. We heard a rumor that a bandit clan found an alien artifact in the desert. Could be the map. That's what we're here to find out.
Oh, she's referring to the end of the Borderlands 2 DLC. The, what was it called? Fight for Sanctuary. When Sanctuary blew up and the map was lost. And she chose to stay on Pandora to look for it. Claptrap. Oh, I can walk through Claptrap. Interesting. You weren't able to do that in Borderlands 2. If an NPC was in the way, they just blocked you and you had to, like, get around them some other way. That's kind of cool. Okay.
Locked. Not gonna keep a siren out, though.
Have you had a chance to check out my mixtape yet? I'll stand guard.
Perfect.
She has really learned how to use her powers to a much greater extent than she could before.
What do we have here?
Shiv's Sanctum.
Shiv! The Sun Smasher clan has recovered the sacred vault map! Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers into our holy family! And hurry! The twin gods grow hungry!
The map. I knew it. We have to beat them to the Sun Smashers. I'll open the gate.
Find Sun Smasher Chief.
Come on, this way.
What's that, though? Oh. Never mind. Right behind you, Lilith. Just, let me look around. I feel like they used more color, too, in the graphics. Like, there's more detail. Oh, new zone. I like the zone screens. That's cool. The droughts. Aside from exploring the broken up Hyperion space station, I wonder if you can also explore the broken sanctuary. Nope, Broken Sanctuary isn't a location? Aww. What about Broken Hyperion Space Station? The Helios Heap.
I'm gonna set up camp and gather some intel on the Calypsos. Find the Sun Smasher war chief and do whatever it takes to get that map.
Seems like you guys got
have had to start from scratch. It's no sanctuary. Hope Ellie gets that ship working soon.
Oh, so this is our base now? I guess so. Covenant Pass. Okay. That's not a location either? Aww. And you just inadvertently made a Fortnite location by calling it Helios Heap. Oh, did I? I wonder where she went. Oh, maybe she's in there. Mm-hmm. Crimson Command.
I've been with the Raiders a long time. A soldier named Roland started the group to fight against Handsome Jack. Our old ship, Sanctuary, was attacked by an ex-Dahl soldier called Hector. Frick, that one. He took our ship and tried to use the vault map to take over Pandora. Another vault hunter killed him. Then I destroyed Sanctuary to prevent a catastrophe. That's how we lost the map. Children of the Vault are dangerous. Trust me, you don't want to see what happens if a bandit has the power of the vaults. The vaults were built by aliens called Iridians, then they vanished. Tannis can tell you more.
Ooh, we get to see Tannis again.
I know you can handle whatever we throw at you, you flaming badass you.
I'm not the flaming one, you are.
How you holding up? If I can really take it out of you, huh? The Calypso twins believe the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault. Never heard of it, but maybe Tannis knows more.
There's a lot of text in this game.
That map will lead us to vaults all across the borderlands. If the children of the vault want the map, that makes them the competition. Our old ship, Sanctuary, was attacked by an ex-Dahl soldier called Hector. Frick, that one. He took our ship and tried to use the vault map to take over Pandora. Another vault hunter killed him. Then I destroyed Sanctuary to prevent a catastrophe. That's how we lost the map.
That's the first time I think she's repeated a line. Plenty of dialogue there. Oh, the gearbox symbol. Nice. Ah, hello.
Dimes for suckers and psychos. Try Dr. Zed's Insta Health.
Much higher capacity. Slower recharge. Delay. Better recharge rate. Oh, it's a turtle shield, that's why. I never really liked turtle shields. Porcupine shield. Returns 24 damage if meleeed while shielded. No. Echidna shield. Oh, no. Quick charge shield? Well, that's just better across the board. Health shield. Shields that boost health? That's cool. I like that. Turtle Vagabond you. You near some cereal boxes right now, you think? Some of the cereal boxes in-game actually do unique things when punched. Oh, interesting. Ready Shield? Ooh. That's a lot better than the Speedy Shield. Or the Quick Charge Shield. 94.5, 17. Oh, also plus 20% shock resist. That's what it is. Minus 25% recharge delay. 137 capacity. 4.9. Nice. No. Let's get that. Ready Shield. Oh, I can compare. Nice. Yeah, much better capacity. Slightly better recharge delay. Better recharge rate. Let's do it. Did I just sell my old shield? I did sell my old shield. Oh well.
That ought to keep you above ground for a while.
Oh, the Vladov is a shock pistol. I didn't notice that. Actually, I think I did notice that. I think I commented on that before. Let's keep that. We just got that. Let's favorite that.
Sure you don't want sour cream instead?
Sell. And sell. And
I'll take anything
So-
off your hands sooner or later.
I'm gonna try the other Vladov. See what it's like.
Yep, we're done here.
Oh, the other Vladov is just a standard. Yes. Yes. Yep. This one. Definitely this one. Auto pistol is what I want Zane to have. 11 versus... What was the other one? I don't know what just happened there. 11 versus 17. No, I'm taking it. I want that one.
Bullets and bombs.
An epic item already. A level 2 epic. Are you serious? Borderlands 2 just crashed me while doing a mission. Oh, that stinks, Brandon. Does Borderlands 3 tend to crash a lot? Cloning trap and tap contact grenade. Splits into 2 grenades in flight. Fires bullets dealing 28 damage per second. Plus 25% damage to stuck target. Grenades explode on impact, kaboom. Lower damage, but spawns 2 of them. That sounds like a good grenade. Part of me wants to buy it because it sounds like a really good grenade. But part of me is like, I don't know if I should, because I don't use grenades. I just use my other action skill. Oh, there's multiple epic items. Rated jumper longbow. Bounces and detonates up to 3 times.
No window shopping. Buy something or beat it.
Oh, that's funny. Money longbow. Enemies drop some cash when damaged. Not always? Okay. Grenade ammo.
At this price, you can't afford to not buy it.
No.
Trust your friend Marcus. You want what I'm selling. You know where to find me. Another day, another once-in-a-lifetime deal from Marcus Munitions.
Okay, there we go. I guess I'll just keep it equipped for now. Oh, and sell this. Sell the Jacobs. Alright. So we're already on our way. We have one shock-based pistol and we have one normal pistol. Very nice.
Happy to help.
So is Tannis already here? For those who don't know, Tannis is my favorite Borderlands NPC throughout the series. She hasn't been in every Borderlands game. Actually, yes, she has. Has she? Yes, she has. Not always as a prominent character, but she has been in every Borderlands game. Well, no. She wasn't in Tales. Ooh. Ooh, another gun. Vladov Ruthless Moloko. Everything is worse. Except damage. I'll take it, but I'm just going to sell it. It's not a shock-based one. The bullets are normal damage with a shock underbarrel attachment. And that attachment needs to reload after every shot. Double barrel. What? Double barrel? Oh. Underbarrel taser that deals 4 damage per second for 7 seconds. That's referring... So wait, how do you know whether whether a weapon is elemental or not? Yeah, on the one that I know, yeah. But how do you know whether or not you pick up an elemental weapon then? Like, how would I know that this is... You sometimes don't with tasers? Well, I'll just hold on to it anyway. Has a second barrel that increases fire rate by 25%. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm used to, like, pressing that button to compare guns in other Borderlands games. How do I do this? Oh, you can't compare? You just have to, like, scroll back and forth? That's a little annoying. Okay. So, damage 11. Damage 13. Accuracy 66%. 67%. That's not a big difference. What is that? Trinkets. I'll look at that later. Handling 57%. Same. Reload time 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. Fire rate 6.62 per second. 6.95 per second. So this actually has a faster fire rate. Same mag size. You need to actually select the gun. Yeah. So the new one I found has a faster fire rate, even though it says the fire rate is slower. 6.62 per second as opposed to 6.95 per second. I'll see. I'll compare. Okay. So this is the one I had equipped before. This is the new one. Your Ruthless Moloko has a faster fire rate when it's in alt fire mode. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I like that better. The double barrel.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo.
How are both handguns equipped and the shotgun is equipped?
Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter.
What? It helps to always reach the bottom of the card before passing judgment on a gun because you can miss out on stuff like that double barrel attachment. Oh, okay. Glitch, probably?
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, wait, that came out wrong. Shoot more, sharp Marcus.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Just keep looking around. Oh, I see what happens. So when it's on standard pistol mode, the circle reticle is smaller. And then it gets much bigger. Okay. Clap sap. For the minion on the go, Clap Sap provides hydration and no other Hyperion can. Okay. Alright, ready for some more action. Am I going the wrong way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I guess we'll meet the other characters later. Oh, what's this? Oh, vehicle station. I guess we unlock vehicles later too. Yeah, I guess we gotta find whatever goes there. From the ground up, find Sun Smasher Chief.
Howdy, recruits.
Hello.
This whole Crimson Raiders thing would totally fall apart without me, Slaptrap.
I'm sure it would. You're looking for a box of Torgos to punch for a unique effect.
It's hard not having anyone to look up to the way you look up to me. I guess that's just the cost of being perfect.
Poor thing, his chassis is so much more damaged now than it was in Borderlands 2.
Just so you know, getting caught by that magnet was all part of the plan.
His eye looks different too.
There's no good way to say this, so I'm just gonna come right out with it. En route? En route? Which is it? Well done, recruit. I can tell you're gonna do good work for me. I wish I could wear pants. If we don't stop the children of the vault, they'll turn all of Pandora into one huge murder party. I mean, more so than it already was. You too, huh? Everybody wants a piece of old Claptrap. It's hard not having anyone to look up to the way you look up to me. I guess that's just the cost of being perfect.
What's this?
My vending machine is broken?
Oh, side quest. The Droughts. Powerful connections. Help Marcus repair his vending machine so you can get at them sweet guns.
How am I supposed to profit off this war-torn... sell premium weapons to heroic vault hunters such as yourself? Let's fix my vending machine. And by that I mean, you fix it.
Alright. Identify problem. Do I whack it? Sort by mission type, main, side, completed. Side. Powerful connections, side mission level 2. Identify problem. Lovable old Marcus needs you to help him repair a vending machine that was scavenged by some bandits. You'll be rewarded with access to his vast stores of deadly munitions. Hooray for capitalism. Okay. Right now is when having D-pad left and right to cycle quest helps. What was that? Sound like a skag. That was kind of scary. No, I don't like going to the menus. Every other Borderlands game is like that. The Droughts. Oh, you can... Ooh, that's so weird. You can actually, like, twist the map now and see elevation. Oh, wow, they let you zoom out really far.
psychos, always scavenging to make their buzz axes and meat bicycles. You'll need to replace that circuit with something. You know, some skags are chock full of electricity. Get me one of their spines. Better get used to doing things like this if you want to survive on Pandora.
Let's
Oh, and if you're
spine.
feeling extra gruesome, you could also try getting a human spine from one of those filthy bandits. That could work.
You've received an optional mission objective. These can be completed to earn extra mission rewards. Okay. Collect human spine. I don't know why I keep hearing something growl there. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Oh. So I guess I could just wander that way and kill skags. Maybe. But then I wouldn't complete the side mission. Oh. Ah. Uh-huh. So I could just drop off this cliff and complete the side quest, or I could go all the way around and fight my way all the way up here to complete the optional objective. I always like doing the optional objective. We'll do it. Alright. Left.
I'd like to know who I'm working with. What made you decide to be a Vault Hunter?
Oh, I made my money doing dirty work for every rich arsehole this end of the galaxy. Figured it was safer to quit before one of them decided to pay me with a bullet. So vault hunting's my retirement, I guess.
Vaults attract all kinds. Just remember, the power inside them is hard to resist. It's up to us to make sure it doesn't end up in the wrong hands. Trust me, I've seen it happen.
Other way. I guess we're getting up there. Oh, that's... Ooh, what is that? What are you down there? I was gonna say, I guess this is why, I guess we'd like eventually to complete a mission, to get a vehicle, to jump the gorge. But then that sparkly thing caught my eye. What are you? No, that kind of looks like death over there. We'll leave that alone for now. You need to get up there, keep in mind the two signs of a mountable object. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Might take me a bit before mantling.
Damn it! That's the Sun Smashers' camp, but it looks like the COV got there first. Don't let them leave with the map, killer. For the Twin Gods!
What? Uh-oh. What is this? Ow! Oh, human spine! Sweet. Powerful connections.
Ah, you found a human spine. You'll fit right in on Pandora. Give it a try.
Oops. Trophy earned. Barreled right over them. I keep pressing the melee button because I feel like it's the crouch button. I don't know why. Or you could just take the slightly longer way up there. That's horrific. I'll BRB. Saving the planet's important, but Marcus needs his machine fixed. Priorities. Those are husks of Tyrene Calypso's victims. Ooh.
Seems pretty impenetrable.
Oh, he doesn't use a knife. He has like energy claws for his melee. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh.
Don't say I didn't warn you. I'm even better now.
Where are you going? That's right. Get back out of here. Oh! I did not see him. I did not see him at all. He just kind of came out of nowhere. Oh. I'm liking it. Oh, it's a Jacobs. I'll sell it. Do they not stop coming? Is it infinite spawn? Aww. That makes me feel a bit sad. Oh, so I was going to ask. I'm a little confused here on the quest here. So it still says to collect a skag spine, but then it says use human spine. So what happens if I go collect a skag spine? Will it overwrite the The optional objective? Using the human spine won't lock out the skag spine? Alright. But will I get more experience for the quest if I go collect the skag spine and then... Ow, I don't know.
Okay, now install the spine.
Human spine.
That bandit spine's not actually gonna work. I just wanted some payback because those bastards blocked my machine. Still, I appreciate your dedication to capitalism. Now, find one of those shark skags and get their spine. That should work. For real this time.
Oh. Okay, then. The game will register the human spine like normal. Oh! Skill point. Forgot about that. Alright. Skill points. Leveling up grants skill points. Skill points can be used to purchase passive abilities and progress further into a specific skill tree. Okay. Purchase a passive. Spend a skill point on a passive ability in any tree. Press X to purchase the ability. This one. Ready for action. Zane gains improved shield recharge rate and shield recharge delay. Shield recharge rate plus 6%. Shield recharge delay minus 7%. Tree progress. Points spent in a tree will make new passive abilities available for purchase, as well as unlock new action skills and augments that can be slotted. Okay. Four more points. Yeah, we're gonna max out ready for action.
Hey! Hi! How are you?
Just coming over to talk to me? Not really. Kind of. I thought I'd have to go all the way up there to get a human spine, but I guess not. What was that? Is that it? That is not a bruiser shield. I'll read that later. Oh, they're behind me. Out of ammo. Uh-oh.
There's one of those shark skags now. Get its spine.
Oh. Whoa. That's right. Yeah, kill me a puppy. It's probably not a good thing. Skag spine.
Ah, very good. Bring it back to the machine. And be quick about it.
Six under-barreled zip rockets that deal 29 damage. Well, now I feel like I'm not even really paying attention to, like, the damage stats. All I'm really paying attention to is, like, the alternate firing mode. What's down here? Why does it look so pretty? Roid Reflect. That's kinda meh. Oh no, out of ammo, don't worry. You can just walk right up to an ammo machine and press the buy all ammo button. I never really had to do that before in other Borderlands games, like to buy ammo. I mean, I did it sometime, but that was usually just when I was like... when I knew I was going into a tougher challenge, and I just had money to blow. Ellie's garage. Aww. Can I go activate that? Oh wait, I'm not ready to sell anything yet. I want to look at the stuff I picked up. Why can't I open the door? That just leads me back. Oh, that doesn't lead me back to where Oh, I bet that's Crazy Earl Shack. Glowing purple with iridium. It was a thing in Borderlands 1, and it's a thing again now. What, buying ammo? I don't even remember really having to buy ammo in Borderlands 1. This kind of feels like Borderlands 1, too. The buy all ammo button? Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. No. Oh, that's right. There's no just compare button. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? We got some new handguns. Looks like we got some new shotguns, too. What is that? It is a shotgun. Okay. Hyperion Collaborator. Versus the Jacob's Dastardly Stagecoach. Damage 10 with a spread of 8. 7 with a spread of 5. So that's, what is that, 35 versus 80. That's a huge damage difference right there. Accuracy 49%. Handling 67%. Reload time 2.7 seconds. Fire rate 2.47 per second. Mag size of 6. What does that mean? Weapon shield capacity 68. Damage to projected front-facing shield Returns bullets to your magazine. What? Damage to projected front-facing shield? What does that even mean? The Jacobs is better, but the Hyperion has the front-facing shield on it. Wait, oh, it has a shield mounted on the shotgun? I want to see what that looks like. Oh. I'm not sure why I would want that. Like, if this were on an assault rifle, I would totally get that. But with a shotgun, shotguns are meant for close range. Why would you want to... Why would you need to even scope in with a shotgun? I mean, it's more... I guess it's kind of useful. I don't know. Maybe to protect yourself against other shotgun wielders at the same time? I mean, I guess that has its uses. Okay. Even though Jacobs is my favorite brand, I kind of don't want Zane to use Jacobs guns. I feel like that's not the brand for him, stylistically. So I think I'm going to stay with this one, even though it's weaker. And is it R3 or L3? It's L3. Okay. And... oh, we have another one. The Hyperion Downsizer. What's different? Still has a weapon shield. Okay, so same effect. 5x7, 51. 7x5. That's better. 49. 51. 69, 3.5. 6. 10. And 2.7 times weapon zoom. I'm gonna go for the downsizer. No! Oh! That's how you select the guns. Okay, downsizer has more accuracy, better handling, better mag size, slightly slower fire rate, but it makes up for it because it has a bigger mag. Okay. Style-wise, he'd be either Atlas or Teor kind of guy. Yeah, I'm wondering why we haven't found any other guns so far besides Jacobs and Vladov. Maybe it's just the area? Alright. Let's see here. Vladov, Ferocious Speech. Zip Rockets. No. Not doing Jacobs. Oh, and that's it. That's all we have. I guess we're staying this one then. Alright. I thought we had more weapons than that. We had more stuff than that. It was the shield that was different. Okay. Bruiser shield. Lower capacity, faster recharge delay, same recharge rate. No, I don't want a Roid shield for him. That's all lower, that's lower, and that's lower. So, all the shields are worse. We got one new grenade mod. but level 4 is required. It's better, though. I guess I'll keep it.
Bullets and bombs. I used to have one just like that.
So you're sure this isn't a shock-based weapon?
You know where to find me.
Hmm.
Nobody does bullets.
Jacob's, Vladov, Dahl, and COV can only spawn this early, with Dahl and COV showing up in the machines. You're not even using nades, so having an upgraded one isn't very important. The only shock thing on it is the taser. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I kept the higher grade one, because I'm not going to use the lower tier grenade anyway. But in case something should happen and I do need to fall back on using a grenade, I'll have a higher level one. Granted, I would have to grind for a while till I can equip it, but eh. Better damage, more accuracy, slower fire rate. I'll give it a spin. Oh, I like the little... I like the targeting thing. That's kind of cool. The sight. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I like the other one. Alright, let's sell that to you then.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo. Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter.
Alright, let's head back, plug in that bone. Oh, that's right, I wanted to try this first. See if we can get a vehicle. I guess not. Okay. But there is, of course, the option of testing it for yourself. Yes. And seeing if you like the taser module. I didn't really care for it that much. Oil.
Huzzah, gathering dust in the dust! Want to eat every single day? Then join the Children of the Vault! Now accepting new acolytes! Eternal salvation is only a vault away! Will you be there?
Well done, Vault Hunter. Now you have access to my vast array of murderous wares in a new convenient location.
And as an added thank you for dishing out some vengeance on those filthy bandits, let me open up my secret stash for you. Who says payback doesn't pay, huh?
If you only had a fire barrel there to demonstrate a new feature of the game, certain puddles of liquids can react with elemental barrels to make them elemental puddles. I was wondering about that with the puddle of oil there.
Good hunting!
Mission complete. Did I just get a rare head? Also, is this like Borderlands 2 where I can just pull up the map and see the location of all the side quests on the map, or no? Oh, maybe I can. From the ground up. Nope, that's the main mission. Yep, I can. Okay. Maybe I just don't have any other side quests available at the moment. It's like that? Okay. This looks like a really big map. Ooh. What is that? Why is it yellow? It can't be a legendary already. Can it? The first of many legendaries. Are you serious? I guess we found a better grenade mod. Welcome to Borderlands 3. But it has a lot of legendaries. Level 3 Hyperion Generator Transfusion Longbow. 89 damage, radius of 530, longbow, transfusion generator. Incendiary grenade, 37 incendiary damage per second, 48% chance. Here go hell come. Heals for 120% of health damage dealt. Heals shields for 30% of shield damage dealt. Interesting. Indeed it does. Interesting. Equip. Did I pick that up or did I equip it? I equipped it, okay. I held down the button, but I wasn't sure. Oh, I did get a head. Marcus Bauble. Operative head. Unlocks this head for the quick change system when used from inside your inventory. We'll check that out later, too. These kind of look like lightsabers with the beams. And these grenades look like lightsaber handles a little bit. That's, I guess, kind of cool. Legendary right at the beginning of the game. Close to it, anyway.
Howdy, recruit.
Guns for every occasion.
Ooh.
Way to take down Shiv, recruit. I knew you had it in you.
I see you recognize a great deal when you see one.
More damage, more accuracy, worse handling, faster reload, slower fire rate, smaller mag.
Because yowza!
Better shield. Oh, consumes 2 ammo per shot though.
Way to take down Shiv, recruit.
What is that?
I knew you had
86 versus 35. Yeah, I'll do it.
Ah, that new gun smell.
Hey, recruit! Drop and give me $20! That's an order!
COV. Unlimited magazine size. Weapon heats up and eventually will break. Wait, what does that mean? Eventually will break. So the COV guns are interesting compared to what you're used to. Most guns have a physical mag to reload, but not the COV guns. They take their ammo directly from your reserves instead.
I knew you had it in you.
The break is its pseudo reload. Oh, okay.
No questions asked, or I'll have you killed.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to compare. Oh well.
Have you had a chance to check out my mixtape yet?
Well, that's definitely getting... Oh, it's level 4! I didn't realize it was level 4. I need to pay more attention. Well, let's mark it. We don't want to accidentally... Oh, this is also level 4. Grrr. Oh, that's a lot higher in terms of damage. Hmm. 72 shots to break? Is it full auto? So it still has a mag, but you don't physically pull it out and replace it. Gotcha. Are the COV guns... All COV guns are full auto, yes? Ooh. I like it. We are keeping it. Yes, very nice. Once we hit level 4, we got 2 shiny new guns to use.
If you don't buy it, your enemies will. Lining your pockets won't make them bulletproof, you know. Check back later for more fantastic deals.
All right.
Alright. Back to our... Well, actually, you know what? Let's do slot 2. And yeah, that can stay at slot 1. I feel like when it comes to the action skill, I'm probably going to use the clone more than I'm going to use the shield. Like, I like the shield. The shield is nice if you're just going to stay there and not move. But the clone is nice because it deals damage and it distracts at the same time. So I feel that's actually more... At least it's more helpful to me. I consider it more helpful to me. Maybe if it was like a boss and that like couldn't get tricked by the shadow clone, the Shadow Totem. I think it's Naruto. Then maybe I'd use the shield instead. Shield is just going to be a boss killer? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. So yeah, I use the clone more. You know, but since we're going to use the clone more, and I feel kind of bad doing this already, maybe I should look over that skill tree, see if I might use this instead. Why not? We can glance through it real quick. Especially since you can pick it up and move around with you. Yeah. Synchronicity. Whenever one or more of Zane's action skills are active, he gains increased gun damage for each active action skill. Over time, I can see that being good. Premonitus. Zane and his Digiclone gain increased mag size. Oh, it's a passive. Oh, that's nice. A passive that just gives you more mag size. I like that. Borrow time. Zane gains increased action skill duration for every active action skill. I don't know how that would work. I guess you can have more than one action skill active at a time. Okay. What are the others? I do really like Premonitus. Donnybrook. Kill skill. Whenever Zane kills an enemy, he and his Digiclone receive increased gun damage and gain health regeneration for a few seconds. This effect stacks twice. Interesting. I like that. We have access to health gen early on, and it's by killing. I like that. I like the aggression. Fractal frags. The Digiclone throws a copy of Zane's current grenade mod when it is first activated. If the Digiclone is killed, it drops a free grenade. Kill skill. Killing an enemy with a Digiclone is active, gives the clone a chance to throw a grenade. Duct tape mod. The first shot fired from Zane's gun has a chance to also fire a grenade. This skill has a short cooldown. Additionally, Zane gains immunity from his own guns and grenades. That's nice. And that's also really useful, considering that if I equip to action skills, I can't use grenades. But with Duct Tape mod, I can still kind of use grenades. And Fractal Mads, I can kind of use grenades as well. Duct Tape mod only needs 1 point to gain the splash immunity. Very nice. Quick Breather. Whenever Zane swaps places with his clone, he can swap places with his clone. His shield immediately begins recharging and restores health to his clone. Interesting. It's the start of the game, and I feel like I'm already going to just switch skill trees. Which is kind of crazy, because I've only invested 1 skill point so far. And I feel like I might just go back and just remove that now. Pocket full of grenades. Kill skill. After killing an enemy, Zane gains grenade regeneration for a few seconds. This effect stacks twice. That's not a big thing. Old U. Press L2 or R2 during Fight for Your Life if Digiclone is active to destroy the clone and immediately gain a second wind with full health. Wow. Interesting. But you would have to know that you're about to die to pop the Digiclone. Well, not necessarily. I mean, the Digiclone is useful for both offense and defense, if it just happens to be alive at that time. That's really useful. Supersonic Man. Whenever one or more of Zane's action skills are active, he gains increased movement speed for each active action skill. Yeah, I don't really get that one either. Like a Ghost, Zane and his Digiclone gain a chance to ignore bullets. What? And it's a passive? This chance is increased for a few seconds after activating an action skill. This effect stacks. That's really interesting. Boom Enhance. Whenever Zane summons his Digiclone, it consumes up to 3 grenades. For every grenade consumed, the Digiclone gains increased gun damage, max health, fire rate, reload speed, and Digiclone duration. Wow. Trick of the Light. Zane deals bonus cryo damage to enemies that aren't targeting him. That's never going to happen. Well, no. I was thinking single player, they're always going to be shooting at me, but no, the Digiclone draws their fire. Double Barrel. The clone is equipped with a copy of Zane's current weapon when activated. Okay. Swapping places with the clone causes Zane and his clone to gain increased gun damage. How do you swap with your clone? Maybe that's one of these abilities? No? One point you haven't done or seen anything crazy yet. Supersonic Man combos with some of his skills from the blue tree. Swapping with clone is as simple as hitting the button used to summon it. Oh. Did it tell me that and I just didn't read it? No, it didn't. Okay. It should tell you something like that. That's an important thing for it not to mention that. Oh. Okay, it does mention that. Press L2 or R2 while the clone is active causes Zane and the clone to swap places. I'm liking this more. This is more... There's still some defense in it, but it's also more... Like, it's more balanced between offense and defense. Whereas the green skill tree is almost pure defense. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but I might switch. Let me just look through the blue skill tree, and then we're probably going to go back and swap his skills. Yeah, I really don't want to use Sentinel. I do like these skills. See in red and Death Follows Close. But I don't know, I just really don't want to use Sentinel. This has some really good skills, too. Good Misfortune. Killing an enemy increases Zane's action skill duration. This skill has diminishing returns. That's pretty nice. Yeah, this one has some pretty sweet action skills. I would, like, never use... Or not action skills. Some abilities. I would never use the action skill, but it does have some really nice abilities. Yeah. I'm gonna go swap. We're gonna go swap skill trees. I hope it doesn't cost a lot of money to do that, considering that we're still early game. I should have read through everything before, like... actually doing it. Yes. And let's look at the new head while we're here. Torg. It's kind of cool. I'll keep saying though.
Only one thing to say about that. Hell yeah!
It does tell you, yeah. Orange tree is more balanced, blue is offense, green is defense. Gotcha. You don't need to use Sentinel to use blue tree. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, the reason I commented about that is I would like to use or tap into a skill tree as my primary skill tree where I liked both the action skill and I felt like I would use the action skill more than any other action skill, and I also had abilities that I really enjoyed. And at first glance I thought it was going to be this one, but like when I looked at the barrier and I started looking at the abilities, I'm like, you know, the barrier's nice, but I'm probably not going to use it a whole lot. But it does have some really awesome defensive abilities. Like, I really do love the offensive abilities, like Ready for Action's good, Rise to the Occasion. I really like Stiff Upper Lip. I really like the Futility Belt. Like, I definitely want to get some of these abilities. But, yeah, I like the balance. I like the balance between offense and defense rather than just pure defense or pure offense. So, yeah. Digiclone. And we're going to go Barrier. And what is the Synchronicity? Whenever one or more of Zane's action skills are active, he gains increased gun damage for each active action skill. Or Borrow Time. Zane gains increased action skill duration for every active action skill. No, we're going to go with this one. Yeah. Permanentist. Zane and his Digiclone gain increased mag size. Next rank, mag size plus 8.3%. Okay. So then do I still need 4 more points? So then I have to invest in something else. I can't just max this and choose one of these other abilities. Well, we'll worry about that when we have to pick something else. Violent Momentum, Violent Speed, and Supersonic Man is the meta Speedy Irishman combo. Alright. Feeling better about my choice now. What's the next tier I want to get? Kills going over Zane, kills an enemy. I really like Donnybrook. Insert grenade mode when it's first activated. The was activated. Drops a free grenade. Yeah, Fractal Frags is eventually. Duct Tape Mod, the first shot that's chance to also fire a grenade. This skill has a short cooldown. Actually, saying gain some movement sound. Yeah, I like all the skills here. I just wonder what I'm going to pick after this one. Because these aren't going to unlock. I need to invest 2 points into something else after I max this. Synchronicity. Whenever one or more of Zane's action skills are active, he gains increased gun damage for each active action skill. I mean, I at least have one action skill active. Once I call the my clone in, my gun damage is going to go up at least by 4%. That's not bad. Or Zane gains increased action skill duration for every active action skill. I would think at the beginning that's not going to do much. He's not going to have an active action skill. I guess I would put it into Synchronicity then. I guess. Yeah, probably. Probably a single point in duct tape mod followed by 4 on Donnybrook. We'll see. I was thinking more so just between these three. Because if once I max this out, I still can't choose any of these. Because it says, for all of these, it says you need 4 more points in a tree to unlock. But I can only invest 2 more points into Premunitus. So I have to pick something else up here. But I think I'm going to go with Synchronicity for gun damage. Okay. What's our next quest? Oh, no, I had it. Oh, there's another side quest? Oh, no, that's completed. From the ground up. Main mission level 2. Current objective, find Sun Smasher Chief. The long-lost vault map has resurfaced, and now it's a race to see who can recover it first. Your first lead is a bandit war chief whose clan makes their home in the droughts. Trying to stay away from the pups here, the skags. Hello. Wow, she was bullet spongy. Did I shoot at her brain? I did. It's kind of gruesome. Ooh. Oh. What? Sun Smashers came. That looks important. Maybe that'll be for a side quest later. Gotta spam that jump button sometimes. Thank you, Chimera. I'm just wasting ammo. I need to stop opening those.
Older, not wiser!
Whoa!
That's it! You're out of book club!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that! I hit the wrong thing. I meant to use the, uh-oh. I meant to use the Digiclone. Oh! Oh, I can do that now.
Reloading!
So each of my action skills has its own independent timer. They're not both tied to the same timer.
Come at me, posers! You pustulant ass crack!
Just need something between me and your bread.
Oh! The shield was still open. It's still active.
And you're the mule! Screw you, mule!
I thought an enemy jumped behind me, but I guess not.
Personal space. Need some personal space.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're almost leveled up. Also, hitting R2 with your shield down will let you pick it up and have it attached to you.
Need a moment.
I'm sorry!
We'll level up first before we look at the weapons we got.
You down, bitch!
We're really close. Get him!
Empty.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Look at Jack the maggot.
Come here and give me your ear!
Yes! Yes!
Gonna tear him up!
Yes!
Out of bullets!
Yes!
Lead or laser or whatever!
Yes! Uh-oh. Alright, falling back. Level 4. Time for that new COV you got. Yeah, I'm gonna check on that right now. Want to make sure I'm not gonna die. Oh, the game pauses, that's right. Okay. Alright. So which is the better handgun? That's a shotgun. That's a shotgun. That's a shotgun. We got some nice shotguns here. Submachine gun. That's a handgun? Looks like a shotgun. Alright. COV Dane Splainer. Higher damage. Slightly worse accuracy. Slightly better handling. Oh. Essentially slower reload time. Slower fire rate. But way bigger mag size. But if I have the bullets, is the important thing. and shotgun. Jacobs, Hyperion. Let's see. Slightly worse accuracy, which is to be expected from the Bandits. Oh, that's true. The COV is this game's version of the Bandits. Okay. Looking for a shoddy. But not Jacobs. Hyperion could be okay. 8x12. That's 114, 122. Okay. Greater damage, greater accuracy, faster reload. Oh, different skill. Oh no, same skill. That's, what is that? 80... 96. Versus... No, that's less damage. Let's just equip it. There we go. Now I can do a comparison. More damage, more accuracy. Way lower handling. Same reload time. Slower fire rate. Better mag size. Higher weapon shield capacity. We'll stick with this one. Okay. Do we have any better shields? We do not. Better. Oh, no, we're sticking with the legendary grenade mod. Oh, it's very colorful, too. Oh, I like the scope.
See that?
Oh, the gun automatically reloads when you pick up ammo. Nice. Oh, that's right, because it gets pulled from the reserves. It doesn't... You don't reload it. Sound like Zane just knew. Oh, boy.
Better run from me!
That's a good-looking bullet sponge.
Wait for it! Work down more! Back up! Zane, back up!
Wow, he's tanky.
Come and play! Time to chop this meat!
Oh, there you are.
Yeah!
I like how he... It's like he... It sounds like he's starting the car.
Got some junk for you right here!
Oh! I'm level 4. I forgot. I'm having so much fun just running around and shooting everything. I forgot that I leveled up and had a skill point. I mean, that guy was bad A, so it makes sense that he was tanky. Oh, I didn't realize he was a bad A. I was paying attention more to just trying to survive than his name. Reminitus 2. Mag size plus 16.7%. Nice. Next rank mag size plus 25%. Very nice.
Get John!
Oh, still 0. Not good. Well, yeah, all COV guns are engine driven, so you need to start the engines upon pulling them out. That's funny.
Family's got
I
my
like
back.
that. Nice.
Hello? Somebody help me! I would prefer not to die like this! You can either help me or I'm gonna yell at you every 15 seconds.
Is that an optional quest that just came up? No? Well, maybe it's part of the main quest. No, that story? Okay.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Jump! Rage against dying of the light.
Uh-oh.
Fury!
Run! Be distracting, will you?
Oh. Well done, Digiclone. Well done.
Apply directly to the forehead! Let me smell ya!
That was hilarious. It didn't kill him, but it dealt so much damage, his whole body just popped up in the air and flew away. That was crazy. Where are you? Oh, are you above me? Looks like you're above me. You... what? Where are you?
Jump these idiots!
There you are. Stay right there.
Time out!
Yes. Such gooey deliciousness.
Stop them!
What?
I'm going in!
Oh. Alright, I don't want to get... what's that? I don't want to go too far. I did, kill someone down here. That baddie you talked about earlier. He dropped some stuff. There we go. Probably just wind up selling all that later. Shotguns can now ragdoll enemies. That's a nice change they made. That is a very funny change they made. I like it. Alright. So since that person yelling was part of the story, I guess that just means we keep heading in the direction of the diamond. This is awesome. We've got a mag size of 144 currently. That is crazy to me. Make that 162. This is so awesome. I feel like I'm supposed to go that way. But I want to see what's up here. Ooh. Hello. Are all the gold chests like this only ammo chests? That might have like shields in? Like, would that one just have ammo in it, being all the way over there? Or might that actually have like a gun in it? All the small chests are money and ammo only? Okay. So I guess it's just like an out-of-the-way ammo chest? I don't know, maybe if I was like really stealthy, I could have maybe run up behind everyone, drop down here, and I don't know, if I had a sniper rifle, maybe I could just snipe everybody? You want guns, then try the red ones? Okay. I'm good with these guns. I feel like, I mean, I don't know what the bonuses are to the other kinds of,
Somebody help me! I would prefer not to die like this!
It sounds a little like...
This is an excellent prank. We've all had a great time, except for me. Please get me down. Please.
He sounds a little like Scooter, or a little like Vaughn from Tales. But I'm going to say, like, I don't know the bonuses to the other gun manufacturers when it comes to handguns, but so far I feel like COV is going to be the brand for Zane, because he has abilities that give him extra mag size, and these guns give you ridiculous mag size. So I feel like on handguns we might be set with COV. Shotguns, I still don't know, though I am really, really liking the fact that Hyperion has a built-in shield. At the beginning I was like, why would that ever be necessary? But now I can see why that would be necessary.
Hello? Somebody help me! I would prefer not to die like this!
Alright, alright, alright. Hold on, hold on.
Get me down!
That is such a grisly looking way to die. What is he talking about? Where are you?
Someone help me! That would be you!
Tedior is the same as normal? Okay. Except they can spawn with leg modules, so they can shoot things after you chuck them. That's funny.
I would get you down if you were in trouble.
I don't see you anywhere. You.
Yo! Little help?
It is Vaughn! Bandit life!
Shoot me down, will ya? I like to hang, but not like this. Not like this!
Matrix reference. War Chief's domain. He's the War Chief? How you doing, Vaughn? It's been a while since I saw you last. Looks like you're pretty good, just hanging out.
Hey, feet work. Good. Nice to meet you. Hey, thanks. If you hadn't come along, I might be dead. So, what are you doing here?
I'm working with the Crimson Raiders. Lilith sent me to find some nonsense. I assume there's a reward.
You're with the Firehawk? Oh man, I used to run with Lilith back in the day. But, you know, now I'm a bandit war chief. Go Sun Smashers. I mean, at least I used to be a war chief. Until, you know, my clan found that stupid alien junk. I warned them not to mess with that crap. But what do? They tie me up and they take it to the Calypso twins. Not cool, bro. Well, we should probably get out of here before the COV come back. So, where are Lilith and the Raiders hanging these days?
Former COV propaganda center. It's, under new management. I killed them all.
Now we're talking! Come on, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way, even though I'm totally unarmed. Can't let them know you're afraid and totally defenseless, bro. Bandit life!
Bandit life. Malawan has dual elements on them? Okay. And Doll lets you pick your fire mode independently from your ADS. Interesting. So no more of that forced burst while ADS crap. Okay. I actually like the burst, but I know a lot of people didn't. Since I am collecting at least one gun of every element, I can see the Malawan guns maybe, no, not maybe, probably being useful. Especially if I can find ones that have ice on it.
It's been since I had this cape washed.
But for non-elemental, I think I'm sticking COV.
So, you took over that COV propaganda center all by your little self?
They have me outnumbered 20-1. Bad odds for them.
I am impressed.
Was there anything else here? He did ask about a reward. Uh-huh. That's a little dirty. Like... Oh, a doll. Swaps between 3-shot burst and semi-auto. Literally every stat is better. Alright, hold on, hold on. Oh, but the mag size is way smaller. Nah, COV. Oh, my inventory's full. Wait, is that blue one a COV? Oh, it's a Tediore. Throwing weapon bounces while shooting. That's funny. Wait, no, I'm highlighting the wrong thing. There we go, COV. Oh, that's level 5, though. More damage. Worse accuracy by a bit. Handling's the same. Repair time longer. Better fire rate. Better mag size. And better damage. Oh, but consumes 2 ammo per shot. Still, though, I'm firing 2 bullets at the same time, so that's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's actually a better gun. Burst was nice, but not on snipers. And of course Torg, which I already mentioned, requires a little scrolling up in chat to see. ×2 splainers. Torg can spawn with a normal gyrojet projectiles and a sticky round mode that, well, sticks to enemies and deals more damage per stuck round on an enemy. Yeah, I want this one. This is probably going to be the next gun we're going to use once we level up. I just got to find something to ditch. Let's get rid of the level 1 Vladov. And let's mark this so I don't throw it away or sell it. And everything else we're going to sell. Okay. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm very impatient, you know that? Oh, so this is his old crew. Well, not necessarily.
Oh man, the children of the vault totally trashed my camp.
Like, that is not where that bloody skull should be.
It is completely ruining the vibe. Oh, I know a shortcut. This way.
Oh, is this the tunnel I saw before with the electricity running through it? And I was like, that looks like death?
Ugh, Skag Central, am I right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you take care of him. Only thing I'm packing right now is not something I'm gonna use on a Skag.
Ooh. Yeah, those were Sun Smashers. So now it's time for Vaughn to start over again. This would be a good time to just drop a grenade. Ah, well. Get him!
Way to take out that ship jerk. Thought he was so cool just because he had a big knife sword thing.
I was kind of hoping I'd throw the clone down there, and he would just kind of do all the work for me. Ow. This is a good time to learn how to slam. It's exactly how it was in the pre-sequel. Okay.
Ferocity is my little name. And ferocity's it. Before he got hurt. It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
Oh, hello. Nope.
Don't worry, you can still look at me.
Coast is clear! Nice! Let's go meet up with the Firehawk. Those Calypsos won't stop until every bandit on Pandora worships them like gods. Bandits don't need gods. We worship a hot fire and a charred piece of meat. There are rules.
That felt close.
I'm sure Lilith will be glad to see me. We're tight, bro. Super tight. Like, bro tight. It's a thing. harsh desert wind to my bare sun-dappled chest.
No. That's Jacobs.
Oh, sweet digs. Fortified, well ventilated. You know, throw some bloody skulls up on the walls. You got yourself a nice, cozy place here, friend.
Vaughn? What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, a Lilith! Former war chief of the Sun Smashers, reporting for duty! Go Crimson Raiders!
It's good to see you, Vaughn. The Raiders will take all the help we can get. So, Vault Hunter, did you find the map?
Oh, we did go through there. So crouch midair, with enough height on the jump, of course. Forgot about the shock skag, huh? I didn't know there was going to be a shock skag. He didn't say anything about that. Or maybe he didn't, I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, let me empty some of this gear. Wait, this isn't... No, I'll sell it.
Have some money. Now, why not spend it? No questions asked. Happy to help. Now get out of here. That ammo won't shoot itself.
Way to take out that Shiv jerk. Thought he was so cool just because he had a big knife sword thing.
Can't stop now. There's too much to do.
So, what do you think of my outfit? Be honest. Pretty great, right?
Cover up a little bit more.
I miss having a clan, you know? Just being on here on my own, it just doesn't feel right. I need a community to order around. You know, I wish I had a cool nickname like Firehawk. I wonder what mine would be. Like Stone Wolf. Or Underwear Chief.
Strange times.
Try as much as you want. You can't sell favorited items by accident here. Nice. So go ham on that sell button. Okay.
Blood feud! Just practice. If I'm being entirely honest, Tyrene Calypso scares the bejeebus out of me. But I'm sure you won't let that stop you, right? Because you're like a big hero or something, right?
Children of the Vault. I can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves.
I'd be a way better bandit god. Just saying. Go, Sun Smashers! Sorry, force of habit. My bad. I'm crying now. Blood feud! Sorry, I just have to shout that out every once in a while. It's good for the bandit soul. Man, I never thought I'd be running and gunning with Lilith again. Firehawk, Besthawk!
Children of the Vault. I can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves.
Thank you for saving me. You know, if you hadn't come along, I might be dead, which is not my preferred state of existence. Thank you. Hey, does this cape make my butt look big? I mean, I think it does, but like in a good way, you know? Like, bam, glutes! Hiya, friend. Can I interest you in a partially used bloody skull?
Children of the Vault. I can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves.
Bandit life was a lot more fun before the Children of Vault came along and ruined everything with their stupid cult. Blood feud! Thank you for saving me. You know, if you hadn't come along, I might be dead, which is
Okay.
my preferred state of existence.
Children of the Vault. I can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves.
The map was gone, but I picked myself up a bandit souvenir.
Map? If you're talking about that alien junk, my clan is bringing it to the Calypso twins as an offering. They're heading to the Holy Broadcast Center. It's where the Calypsos host murder sermons to amp up their followers.
Can't let the Calypsos get that map. The Holy Broadcast Center is a long ride. Vault Hunter, you're gonna need some wheels. My friend Ellie runs the Catch-A-Ride. Go introduce yourself, and she'll hook you up.
Alright. Going to Ellie's.
I've been with the Raiders a long time. A soldier named Roland started the group to fight against Handsome Jack.
I was kind of hoping I'd hit level 4 from that, but alright. What did I get from completing the mission? I did get something. Muddy Slaughters, operative skin. Unlocks this skin for the quick change system when used from inside your inventory. Was it all I got? I think that's all I got. Alright. Well, let's check it out. How is that different than his original costume? Oh. It's his original costume, but dirty. That explains the name Muddy Slaughters. Okay. Clip size of 200 bullets.
Vaughn, what the hell? You knew I'd been looking for that map. Why didn't you bring it to me?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I see what happened here. Let me explain. I let the map slip into the hands of culty psychopaths, and now the whole galaxy's in danger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, same page. You know what this calls for? Apology push-ups.
You don't have to...
I thought Ellie was getting Sanctuary 3 up and going. Oh, the door's open now.
Ever wonder what's waiting for you inside the Great Vault? Could it be $1 gajillion? Or a lifetime supply of mysterious bloody meat? Or the death car of your dreams? Filled with meat, and money, and guns. There's only one way to find out, so ask yourself this. When we open the Great Vault, will you be there?
Now remind me, what'd you say you was gonna do to my gal pal Lil?
God Queen Tyreen will drink soup from the skull of the great heretic! Ah!
My bad, finger slipped. Oh, howdy! Didn't see you there.
Ellie, Desert Rose, thorny for rockets. She's still doing that, she just needs a couple more parts for it to be done. I see. I wonder if her and Vaughn ever became a thing. They seemed like they were going to. close to the end of the DLC, the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. What is that? Ellie's crap. Huge selection.
I heard y'all were in the neighborhood. Good to see old Lil found some new blood. I'm Ellie. Hey, what are you staring at, hun?
You're a natural with that rocket launcher. My kind of girl.
Ain't you a heartbreaker? Lil said you was looking for a vehicle. Damn cultist stole all mine. Mind stealing me one back? Then I'll set you up with a catch a ride.
And thanks for coming by.
You running with the Firehawk, huh? Pretty sweet gig. Lil's a local legend around Pandora. Saved our asses more times than I can count.
Also, for whatever reason, your crosshair expands significantly when you get out of the Ellie intro cutscene. Only way to fix it is to pause and unpause the game. Oh, okay.
I heard the COV hollering about some great vault. Sounds like a bunch of dumbass if you ask me. If you want, you can try hijacking a vehicle. Ain't nothing to it. Just run up to one and kindly tell the driver to skedaddle. Howdy you. I do love stealing stuff from bandits. Been wanting to get my flirt on. You'll do fine. Hey there, sugar boots. Been wanting to get my flirt on. You'll do fine.
Oh, you're right.
If you want wheels, you're gonna have to take a vehicle by force.
Getting Closer Echo Log. A recording left behind by Ellie.
Ever since that Hector sumbitch took down Sanctuary, we've been up to our tits in bandits. The Crimson Raiders sure as hell took a beating over the last few years. But with Lilith at the helm, I know we'll keep standing strong. We've spent the last I don't know how long following one vault map lead after another, and we ain't turned up jack squat. But Lil said she's got a new lead, and I got a feeling we're getting closer.
Oh, nice place, Ellie. Aww. Catch a ride to heaven. Her brother. Oh yeah, did any more side quests open up for us? Let's see. They did. Bad reception. I feel like, oh, we covered a good bit of the map already. And then I pan out. It's like, no, never mind. Oh, that's right. We can fast travel to anywhere from anywhere. So that means I can just... That is so nice. I mean, I'm still going to have to run all the way back to her to do the next story mission, but it's nice that I was able to instantly get back. Oh, it's from Claptrap. What's up, Claptrap?
Please help me!
The Droughts. Level 5 side quest. Bad reception. Claptrap lost his antenna due to his magnetic personality. Help him find some suitable replacement antennas.
Recruit, you have to help me! I lost my antenna!
This is an opportunity, boyo. I can help you freshen up your look.
Yes! I'm gonna be bigger and badder than ever! But this is an important fashion decision. Bring me replacement antenna options, recruit! Options, I say! Go for it! Even though finding me a new antenna is vitally important, you can do this mission on the side. And you'll probably want to get a vehicle for this one.
Just not remembering that this game is going to be a pain 100%. New challenges exist. Whoa. Yeah, that'll be fine. Open the map and D-pad right to view the crew challenges in your region you're viewing. Oh, that one's easy. I already did that, actually. Use a fast travel... Oh no, that's something different. Salvage a gyroscopic rotor. Dead Claptrap. Salvage parts from the decommissioned Claptrap units to help Claptrap build a friend. Oh, this stuff sounds neat. Alright, I'll get to that eventually. Shows you the available challenges in the region. Okay. Looks like we go through there. Alright. But I think... this game has photo mode? What? I've never seen a PlayStation 4 game have photo mode. I know PS5 games have them aplenty. But I've never seen a PS4 game have this. Actually, that's not true. No, that's true. I haven't yet. I know Gran Turismo 5 had it back on PlayStation 3. This is pretty cool. I like this. Just kind of look around a little bit. The only really worthwhile ones are the legendary hunts and Zero's targets of opportunity. Well, we'll see. I'm not going to try any of those for probably a long time. Probably not till we're close to the end of the game. The end of the base game. And then I might start to look into those challenges. But it's been about 5 hours. And so I think we're going to go on ahead and call stream. And hold on a second. Okay. One of her dogs, or no, one of her drops will help greatly against an upcoming boss. Lavender Crawley is the only one I recommend doing soon. Well, yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. Borderlands 3 started off impressive. It was a little hard getting used to aiming the guns, and I'm still getting used to it. It's probably going to take me a couple more sessions to really get into it, but I am very much enjoying the game so far. And, yeah, I'm glad to be back in the Borderlands. Not that we were ever away for very long. And I look forward to continuing this next Friday. But our stream time next Friday may be different. I put up a poll in the Discord if anyone wants to go vote. It looks like our weekday stream times are going to be shifting from 8 to 11 to 1 to 5. So it seems most people are able to make it to the new stream time. And yeah, we're still going to keep our spooky Saturday nights. But I think our other stream days are going to be in the afternoon rather than at night. Another positive change, though, is that all of our streams, with the exception of maybe Wednesday, because Wednesday is really heavily dependent on content. Poopy Stinky. Ah, welcome, Creepy. Hello. Yes, we are just ending it, Creepy. Oh, excuse me. All of our game streams will be a minimum of 4 hours long instead of 3 hours long. Creepy says, I work in the afternoons. Oh, I'm sorry, Creepy. Well, I know sometimes you can kind of tune in a little bit while you're at work. So, you're welcome to watch then. And the streams may persist beyond 5 p.m. So I always say during each of my intros that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. So, we are no strangers here to 8, 10, and even 12-hour streams. So, it may very well go for something like a stretch like that. But, you know, we'll see. Oh, excuse me. You're still at work at 5 p.m.? Well, it may even go beyond that. The guarantee is still 5 p.m. But it could always go beyond that. But yes, this was quite a good amount of fun tonight. Better graphics, an interesting story so far, fun guns, early legendaries, cool bonuses. I'm okay with the action skills so far. I'm actually kind of liking them. The fact that I can use 2 action skills is pretty cool. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back in here and leveling up, unlocking new abilities, getting stronger weapons, and seeing how the story continues to unfold. Also, Signal is bad, so modding is going to be iffy. Aww. That's only Zane? Yes. Brandon told me that before. Whew. Excuse me. That only Zane has that ability. Oh, I wanted to see the quest description for Claptrap's side quest. Bad reception. Claptrap is totally miserable because he lost his beloved antenna. Help him feel complete again by finding an array of replacement options. Current objectives 5. Search old laundry, satellite towers, Sid's Stop, Sparks Cave, and Old Shack. Okay. But I guess we have to at least probably knock out Cult of the Following or Cult Following first, since the whole objective there is just to get a vehicle. And he says we're going to want a vehicle to do the side quest. The Sun Smasher clan is bringing the vault map to the Holy Broadcast Center as an offering to the self-proclaimed gods of the COV, the Calypso twins. Seems like a suboptimal sitch, to be honest. Sitch? I've never heard that word, sitch. It's up to you to crash the party. Hijack a vehicle. We'll go that route. Fuck. Situation. Yeah, Moe's looks really cool. Last Friday we beat Tales from the Borderlands. The very next day, I went and I looked at the other Vault Hunters, and after reviewing them, I thought they all looked kind of cool. But if I were to pick, like if I were going to play this again from scratch with a different character, I would choose Moe's. Moe's looks like a lot of fun. Yes, we're going to call it here. Let me back out to the main menu. Flak is fun. I feel I'm not too much of a pets person in video games. Lord Orfeo, level 4 operative. Nice. Shows Zane in the color scheme that we left him. He has this gun equipped. Oh, but I can't rotate. Aww. In Borderlands 2 and in the pre-sequel, you could rotate the camera around the character while they're standing on this screen, but I guess you can't do that in Borderlands 3. Oh well. Well, it tells you where you are. Chapter 3, Cult Following. That's cool, I like that. Play emote. That's cool, though. Amara, if built right, is an epilepsy warning waiting to happen. Oh boy. Yes, let me throw out some thank yous, and then see if we can maybe throw a raid over to somebody. So, thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you to Jamera. Thank you also to Creepy. We'll give a shout out to Last Casting Apex Legends. I also enjoy science fiction games, racing games. Phoenix Wright. I want to check him out. Thank you also to Brandon for being here. And thank you to Maverick Flowers for the follow. Hope to see you again soon. Let's see here. And thank you to General Organa. And I think that's everyone who made themselves known in chat. Also, thank you to the lurkers for being here. I hope you had a good time watching my very first playthrough of Borderlands 3. It was a good experience, and I'm looking forward to more next Friday. But like I said, next Friday's stream time is probably going to be at a different time. We're probably going to go from 1 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time till at least 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, If you're available in the afternoons, I'll see you then. If not, and you are more an evening person, I understand. Perhaps I will still see you, depending on how long the stream goes beyond the scheduled stop time. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow night for Spooky Saturdays. We should be finishing Doom 3. We have beaten the base game. We have beaten the Lost Mission DLC, and right now we're just finishing up the Resurrection of Evil DLC. We have 3 levels left to go, and I've said before I don't know what the last level entails. It could just be a boss fight, in which case it's going to be a really short level, or it might be a really long level. I don't know. But we're definitely going to wrap that up tomorrow, so if you're interested in Doom 3 or interested in some spookiness, some survival horror, then tune in tomorrow night for us to wrap up that game. So, let's see here if we have anyone that we can raid. What is this game? This game sounds like Borderlands. Flip? That's who I was looking at. He's playing Meat Saw. And in the description he put moist meat and chainsaws. That sounds like something Krieg would say, or a bandit would say. Oh, it looks like he switched games. Cannibal Buffet. That still sounds like something you would hear in Borderlands. Alright, let's throw a flip a raid. Indy? Yes, we have multiple people on tonight. But we're going to go ahead and throw Flip a raid. We haven't hung out with Flip in a while. Be sure to look into the EchoCast extension and the DLC Pack 2, Orfeo. Yes, that I shall do. Mr. Philly Flip, it is. Okay. There we go. Says Philly Flip is another variety streamer. He tends to also stream some spooky games and first-person shooters. Many people like those genres, myself included. So if you want to hang with Philly Flip for a while, you are more than welcome to join me. And as I said earlier, we'll be back with more Borderlands 3 next Friday, probably from 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern. And tomorrow night, Saturday night, 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern, Spooky Saturdays, we'll be wrapping up the Resurrection of Evil DLC for Doom 3. So, hope to see you again soon. Take care till then. And if I don't see you, then have a good Halloween.